But here, I'll actually put that in the group chat once, since we're loading things up. I'll show.
And we're live. Greetings and salutations, everyone. I'm Oh my god, yep, V is immediately going to raid us. Okay, alright. Yep. Oh boy, alright, yeah. Brace for impact, folks. Oh shit, hold on, I should probably...
You should have seen this coming.
Let me go turn off the fish routine quick before everyone goes in. Quick, close the fishing pond!
Fish!
Quick, shut it down! Shut it down!
But if we shut down the fishing hole, where will the people get set on fire?
What?
Wait.
What?
Teach a man
to fish. What the fuck are you talking about?
You'll feed him for a day. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Oh, that's what you're referencing. Alright, cool. That's... Wiser words have definitely been spoken. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. There it is. There's V. There's the raid we were expecting. I was lurking in your chat, you bitch. You lovable miscreant. You AI lovable ass.
She's not AI. She's just cyber.
I mean, okay. If an archfey it possesses a machine. Well, I guess that wouldn't be considered AI, I guess. What are you?
Okay,
what are you, V?
The problem is the technology. How'd you get past the technology thing?
I'm mostly organic.
It's fair.
She passed the Turing test, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to replace some things happened. I had to replace a few parts.
Yeah. I mean, just imagining an archfey with a skulljack or something like that just sounds fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
You should be terrified.
You should be scared.
Speaking of people who are terrifying, I refuse to shill immediately. Hey V, where can they find you?
Well, you can find me over at twitch.tv/VHXVD. I'm a cyberpunk variety streamer. We were playing some Helldivers tonight for Community Day. We do that every week. And all my other socials are on my Twitch page.
Yeah, y'all probably know, but Nature's mic sounds different. Yeah, there is some weird technical stuff going on my end that, like, for some reason, I believe you're hearing the fans of my laptop currently. Still fine here? Okay, cool. As long as I'm coherent and it's not super loud and super distracting, that's what we're working with right now. It's fine. It's fine. It works. Brain. Words. Let's go down the list. Hey, Mara, where can they find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/MissMaracar, as well as all of the other socials. Well, most of the other socials. I'm still working on TikTok and whatnot. But,
yeah.
Yeah, just, doing all sorts of things. Yeah, I've been enjoying some of the new stuff that we've been seeing for the benchmark for Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail.
Oh, yeah, I actually have yet to check that out, admittedly.
Femros and
All I know is that I've seen, we talked a little bit about it before streaming, before we opened the stream, but I've at least seen what the Femhrothgar look like, and you know, that's Smash for me, which is surprising given my typical taste in that archetype.
Despite presenting as a giant turtle, nature tends to not be a furry.
Oh, okay. I guess I can clarify this for the sake of chat. You're getting the deep lore, guys. You're getting the deep dark secrets. When it comes to anthropomorphic designs, aesthetically, great, love it, awesome, amazing. I love monstrous and anthropomorphic and, like, you know, those sort of feral like type of designs and features. I love fantasy monsters. I love all that sort of jam. Do I want to smash? 9 times out of 10, no. Typically. That is not my cup of tea. Now, if people wish to smash, or if I guess I can also preface this now. I mean, if people have a thing for the turtle, I have no qualms against it. Have fun, guys. I guess. I don't really care much one way or the other. Just not my typical go-to. So, Code, what words of wisdom do you have for us?
Good luck.
Thanks.
We got this. Let's do
I
this,
hope.
guys.
I think. Possibly, potentially, but
I'll
hopefully.
follow
maybe.
everybody here. Thanks. Bye.
Hell yeah, totally valid, totally fair. Please go grab some snacks real quick. Alrighty. Also, thank you, Carb, for that lyric. It's a wonderful track of Nakarada. Brain. Speaking of people who have brains, nice segue, me. Hey, Tixel. I mean, I know there's only really maybe one brain cell rattling around in there, but I think there's enough to be able to advertise what you.
Come on, I only have a half. You hold the other usually. Come on.
Why do you keep giving me it?
Because you need it too.
I have a spare.
Do you? Do you really?
Well, I borrowed it from another guy, which, he doesn't really use it too much, and, he has a spare too that he's borrowing from someone. It's like a whole daisy chain. It's kind of weird. But nonetheless, I don't need the 1.5. You can have the other half. You don't need to keep giving it to me. Where can they find you, Tixel?
You can find me at twitch.tv/procrastination. If you hear some noise in the background, it's probably the dog barking. I tend to... Currently, I'm just going through a couple of games back from my childhood. Tomorrow, we're going to try a second attempt at Goodbye Volcano High. Because last week did not work well.
I checked in for a little bit of that game, and it actually looks very cute.
Major tech issues.
Oh shit! I forgot to set up the changing them. God damn it! Sorry. That's fine. We can keep going through Shellage. But yes, indeed. It looked very cute, very sweet.
At the same time, we're gonna see if I can actually get into Sly Cooper this Wednesday. If not, we may just do another impromptu thing. Who knows?
Totally valid. Fair. And last but certainly not least, we have the very small. I've always imagined your model being relatively small, of some capacity. Talon, where can they find you?
Hello. Yeah, they can find me at here on Twitch under Miss Talon. I'll be doing a whole bunch of stuff this week, doing some dinkum alongside Nature and Mara, and also some model painting alongside Mara as well for her Monday night. Yeah, beyond that, I may or may not get up to a few other streams as I can throughout the weeks, but yeah, that's where you can find me.
Anything confirmed yet, or are we still figuring stuff out?
Probably nothing confirmed for this week. It's just I'd like to get streaming some more stuff.
Yeah.
Than just the co-op stuff, but I do love streaming the co-op stuff.
Oh, exactly, yeah. It'll be fun to watch you spread your little dragon wings and fly about.
And you can find me here, I guess. I mean, as I've said many times before, if you're currently viewing this, how the fuck did you get here otherwise? Other than, of course, through the lovely, wonderful, awesome, amazing raids of me and hardly anyone else. No, it's fine. No, we've actually had a handful.
Don't do anything on Sundays.
No, I totally good. Actually, good shit. Brain words. There was something else I was gonna add. Oh my God, Callie, hi. Sorry, yes, California Dream. Just saying, the chat is also a fellow turtle VTuber who just popped in. Hi, Brain. I swear I was about to say I swear we're professional, but that's a lie. That's absolutely a lie.
We're professional
The leaves aren't
VTubers.
brown and the sky isn't gray.
What did you say,
I don't-
Tixel? Sorry.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's always gray
The
where I
leaves
live.
aren't brown and the sky isn't gray. Anybody who gets that reference, we can be friends.
I have no idea what you're referencing, but whoever's out there, you know. And if you do respond in chat the right answer, you get a cookie. Fabulous
Except
Shiny
it's
Boy,
gonna be
thank you for the
oatmeal raisin.
resubscribe. What's that, Tixel?
You get a cookie, but it's oatmeal raisin, so...
Hey, hey, I fucking love oatmeal raisin cookies.
Raisins are bad. They're bad for you.
That is a lie? That is absolutely a lie. We're not going to
Take a
tolerate that.
raisin, just soak it in pure lemon juice until it reconstitutes into a grape, and then give that to your worst enemy.
You know the worst part is, I wouldn't hate that if that was given to me. I would actually eat that and say thank you because that doesn't sound bad. But I'm also the type of person who would eat just a straight up raw lemon, like just a fucking lemon wedge and just stuff that in my mouth, and you just eat it like an orange.
Ben's friend, their name is California Dream. All the leaves are brown and the sky is gray.
Oh yes, the quote. Not apparently it's a quote or a reference to something which I'm not aware of.
It's lyrics to a song.
Oh, fair enough. But yes, Fabulous Shiny Boy, thank you for the resubscription for tier 1 for the 3 months of tier 1 subage. Good God, I'm going the fuck to sleep, you grumpy ass turtle. Thank you kindly. Of course, thank you. Of course. Oh boy. Of course, Beatrix VT, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Tixel, for the save. Miss Holland, Benz 282, thank you for the daily bread. Code, thank you for the daily bread. I've already hydrated, thank you. Tixel.
You gotta drink that hog water, friend.
I promise it won't give you an infection, probably. But I also would recommend probably not drinking much of it. Hey, just stopping by to say... Don't worry about it. Just stopping by to say hello, call you amazing before I go to bed. Oh, you're amazing, bitch! Sorry. No, but yeah, so the California Dream is very awesome and cool and amazing. And she's such a goofball. And the few times those have popped into her stream, she's very nice, very cozy vibes. Also kind of a mommy, so you know if you're into that thing, neither here nor there. Anyway.
Who do we know that might be into that sort of thing?
I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of people here possibly. I'm not sure who you're possibly referring to. Anyway, one way is to make raisins better is to let them soak in butter and vanilla mixture on the stove.
I would say that or having them reconstitute in like rum or something if you're gonna do something like fruitcake.
Ooh.
Yeah. I do a traditional fruitcake every year, and one of the main components is raisins. Then there's a bunch of other dried fruits too.
I love fruitcake.
That's the long video to send. Hold on.
I've never actually had fruitcake, surprisingly enough. Also, welcome back.
Well,
Do you ever use dates in your fruitcakes? And
No,
are dates
they're-
even a real thing?
Dates are a real thing, but they are far too sweet. They are a phenomenal sugar substitute, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nature's candy.
Mm-hmm.
I have candy? Sorry.
Yeah, it's dates.
It's dates.
Ooh. In that case, if you folks want a snack, you want some dates, ladies. Wink.
God. Yeah, my brain immediately jumped to Robin Hood Men in Tights. Care for a date? How about next Tuesday?
Oh God.
Fucking Sheriff of Nottingham.
Oh, I hate that immediately.
You're welcome.
Oh boy.
Just watch Robin Hood Men in Tights. It's very funny.
It's so
humor
good.
hasn't aged particularly great, but nothing from that era has.
I was to say, yeah, it's better than a few of the others, and even then, Mel Brooks would be the first to admit it's like, yeah, I couldn't make some of these today.
Well, the thing is, why would you need to make many of them today?
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, oh boy, took the baby to a convention today. Mama's tired as fuck now. Have fun, cuties. Yeah, have a wonderful night, California. Please go EP. I mean, if you've, again, I realize this is a very late night stream because fucking time zones. you know, for a lot of people, and this is the only time we're able to really easily get together for D&D. So if people need to go EB, please go sleep and take care of yourself.
Make
As much
sure
as we
to go
appreciate the
do your honk
views,
shoe.
yes, as much as we would appreciate the views and appreciate folks being here, take care of yourself first. That is absolutely given. And also, admittedly, this is also an Eldritch Mystery campaign going into Eldritch Horror in certain elements. So we're going to be getting into possibly some body horror, some existential dread, going into some very kooky, creepy, very wacky, what's the word I'm looking for? Existential shit. So, viewer discretion is indeed advised. But
We've already crossed that threshold into body horror.
true,
Yeah.
yes, last
Look,
time, but
already
also just
there.
preferencing we're gonna be diving straight into it.
Look,
Here.
my philosophy is absurdism because I can fucking coalesce personal value versus intrinsic value in a way that allows me to not go crazy. My character cannot.
It's the life is meaningless, but it's like in like groovy, like frickin' 80s font with the skater dude, like the skater dude with the finger guns.
Yeah, it's nihilism versus absurdism.
Yeah.
There goes an natural 20.
Speaking of segues, dice.
Nice time. Yep. Time to fight the mosquito man.
Yippee!
This isn't an icontrope.
Alrighty. You know what, V? You know what? You know what I have to say? Pick a
Tell
color.
me. Purple, of course.
Oh, classic.
Would you care for an egg in these trying times?
Would you like an egg, pardon?
Would you care for an egg in these trying times?
Can we cast
I
egg
actually
yet?
know
You don't have to spell slots for it.
I mean, it's an incantation. Technically, you could do it. You know, even if you're not a caster, once per long rest.
Alright.
Because that's how
Go ahead.
incantations work.
Mhm.
Boy, sorry. Eventually. I mean, yes. I mean, technically, yes. You guys, if for those who have said the magic words, you are able to cast the incantation egg. For reference, for chat, this is an Easter egg that's quote unquote that allows people to use an incantation that is technically useful.
Technically.
Yeah. Speaking of technically useful, no, that's a horrible segue. I'm not going to put that on anyone else here.
Wow.
Oof.
You know what? How about codes? Pick a color.
Wow. Purple and red.
Purple has already been chosen, so I guess we're going with red dice again, which means, once again, the exact same color scheme has
For
been
the
chosen.
last 3 weeks. Let's
Yeah,
go.
3 weeks in a row, baby!
Nature,
We are nothing
I
if
think
not
that's
consistent.
just the official color scheme of Memento Magic.
Yeah.
Because admittedly, that kind of has some implications.
Don't worry about it.
You know, at least on my, because admittedly, certain color combinations do have connotations with the aspects. I will admit that is very much a thing. But you know, don't worry about it. Admittedly, the color scheme is at least very, very fitting for this session. Also, I do see the recap that you have given in the chat, Benz, and while I do appreciate it, the party has to give the recaps for inspiration, so fuck you. No, I'm kidding. But
He
before...
doesn't give recaps for inspiration, you give inspiration at random.
Well, yes. It is both, technically.
But how can it be both? It needs to be one or the other.
If the group gives a sufficient enough recap, which admittedly 9 times out of 10 you guys do, and it's not really much of a worry. I've never had to force it. The party then gets 2 inspiration at random. And the reason why I do it at random is so that the person doing the recap doesn't always get inspiration, and then the person who never perks up doesn't.
Yeah, I know why you do that. I may, in fact, be dating the person that caused that to be the thing.
Was that? I can't remember where I first heard that from.
She at least takes responsibility for it.
Yeah, it might have been her. It might have been a few other sources. I'm not sure. We'll see. Anyway, without any further ado, I suppose there's one final question to ask before we dive into things for tonight. Is everyone ready to play Dungeons and Dragons?
I actually gotta go take a shit. I'm joking.
Every fucking time.
Let's go.
Well, if you're gonna shit Tixel, at least have it be in the boss's pants. I forgot to send the notification we're live.
You're doing great.
You're real pretty.
I never said I was right.
The glorious scuff, the great dragon scuff arrives once again.
Oh boy, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. Well, at least the recap gives me time to actually get those advertisements out.
Yeah.
Just came back. I heard there was a boss fight. Maybe.
Yeah. You kind of went fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, just a smidgen.
She got debated.
But one moment. Yes. Oh shit! I did. Hold on. Stop the music. Fuck. Shit.
What?
Stop the music. We're fine. Should we go straight and creepy? Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Yeah.
And
We're already kind of there.
So, could the party please relay to me what happened last time? Left audience.
We screwed up.
that stinky bastard man.
You fucked up. We're good at that.
That stinky bastard man that none of us like. He ate a bunch of
He got stinkier.
fucking.
You got real stinky.
Well, first we finished the big battle.
Yeah.
Where we were ambushed. And we finished
met a
off
really
the
cool-
Goliath leader, stole his whistle, and freed the Syrinx.
That's
We met a really
correct.
cool lady.
And then with the Syrinx and Ramara, we were able to finish off the rest of them and get a bunch of loot that I have written down here, but I don't think you want me to go into the details of that.
That's fine.
We
don't
kind
need
of
to go
already
into all that.
decided who takes taking what, anyways.
Moo got some more personal information from the Syrinx, and myself, Ale here, got a little moment with Ramara where something more is going to come there. And then we went back to focus on dealing with the creepy man, who we now are pretty sure has the buck we need. And,
Yep.
yeah, UA was able to get us in without killing everyone through talking down one of her past friends?
Yeah, with
Question mark?
Yeah. Let's see. I always Yukatomu. Yeah.
Yes, Yukatomu.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Basically.
and then we confirmed he does indeed have the book, and he turned into a giant mosquito monster.
Yeah.
Speaking of, let's pull up the image of that lovely, lovely creature one more time.
Also, my screen is
Yeah,
currently
but
black. Luckily,
ears.
Wallfly can see, but I can't.
Oh,
My token might need to be reattached.
Zoom
yeah,
out and
because-
see if you are just
Oh, no,
not focused on where you're.
yeah, try to zoom out. You zoom out to the map.
Yeah,
'cause
I'm just gonna focus.
Yeah, that happened
You guys
on me.
are in. Yeah, you guys are in a cave.
Yeah, we're in a little spot.
I was trying so hard to honeypot him.
Yeah, turns
And
out the
UA was
pot
just
of
like,
honey he
nah.
was going for was blood.
UA was just like, nah, World Star.
The
Fuck
World
this.
Star. Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh,
Oh.
I just
yeah,
want to double check.
we all had a
Ron
different
did
method.
sufficiently warn the town, right?
Correct. You did talk with the
yeah.
guards first.
Yeah, we stopped by because you needed healing because yeah, you got pretty banged up in that first fight, and that gave us time to also inform people. Along with drop off that one bandit that we did not kill.
The one survivor.
Yeah. The others ran away screaming.
Alright, is there anything else the party recalls that they feel is important to note?
Just don't let the bee make decisions.
In that case, before we dive into probably your first actual boss fight of the game,
Yeah.
we shall see to whom the fates. It's just not going to stay. Yeah. First and foremost, we have a 4, so ale does indeed. As well as a 5, so Braun actually is also one. It's
Ooh.
Hooray!
Huzzah.
Huzzah! If only I can actually find my character sheet.
So. Let us begin.
Round 1, fight.
A haze of sour must and metallic tay vest the sinuses and seam the tongue, unwilling to remove their hold as you gaze upon it born horror of never fathomed. The spray of crimson mist gives minor respite from the arid warmth tingling the skin, parching the lips. Your throat is already dry as the dull gnawing of patched wounds pulse with heat, flush the skin. An aching monster has been brought forth, each yearning, pulsating, needle-like tendril, hiding the muffled laughter of Glazik, amidst fetid buzzing and shrieking bird cries. Warm birth shroud of skin and sinew that swaddled this beast lay exsanguinated and broken meat, its hues matching well the cinnabar cover, the book the body's hand can no longer grasp. The time for negotiation of mercy have passed, and the thirst for life begins. Like an initiative.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go.
Oh boy!
Hi.
Alrighty! So,
Man, we are.
you folks.
I'm so sorry, Mew.
Mew is stuck
Oh
that her current plan is not working. That the bee just suddenly turned everything
Yeah,
on its head.
The bee ruined the honeypot, ironically.
Yeah.
I will save Mew if you have a point of inspiration, you're able to re-roll that.
I sure don't.
All right. Well, Godspeed.
I was thinking, man, we're rolling really well, and then I saw the 4. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I did this.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this lovely little hourglass here. You folks have about, I believe it's about 3. I forget how long this is. About 3 minutes to plan and prepare as I begin to get things ready. You cannot move your token.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rhea should stay in the corner because I don't think
Correct.
you've been seen. You've still been hiding.
Oh
And if
yeah, I
that's
rolled
true,
a 20. I rolled a 20 on hiding.
Oh yeah, you're still in
and if-
stealth, my dude.
And if that's true, you should grab the book from behind him as we lure him out of the room.
Yar.
I could do that, but Yeah, I did roll like 3 stealth checks, and one of them was the last one was in that 20. So I don't know if this thing sees me or not.
That's what I'm saying. If as long as he doesn't see you, stay in the room and get that book. So we have the book, and then we'll lead him out to the trap that we have been planning.
Yep, to the south of us.
That's my input.
All right.
Kitty cat book.
Buddy. All right, I am going to flip the hourglass. You folks have about 3 minutes to talk, to plan, to prepare, to panic, as you see fit.
Oh, that was already me doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now you have more time then.
All right.
I already know I'm going to be tanking and kiting this guy out. Oh god,
Yeah. We need to be kiting this guy.
Yeah, I'm kiting. I'm the tank. For once in D&D, I'm playing the tank.
Yippee!
Enemy turn order isn't showing up.
Oh boy. Oh god. Sorry, the old initiative never actually got cleared. Give me a second.
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah, because they're a tenant here. Give me a second. Alternates.
We're professionals. It's fun.
It's fine. I'll go ahead and just add everyone in there manually. I can work with that. All right. Hopefully, are you able to see these as they're popping up?
I see mine.
Yeah.
I see bronze.
Perfect.
I've not been able to see the enemies, so.
I have a lot of zeros.
Oh, there's the enemies. Okay.
They only just got at it. Alrighty. Don't you love it when the bandit leader starts chanting in Sylvan and turns into a freakish abomination of nature?
I mean, if it's your abomination, then what the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird, ain't it?
Yeah.
That is mute.
So lure it out, and hopefully it doesn't see me. That sounds like the plan here, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. This will pull some snap logs.
Basically, Rio, get the book, get the fuck out.
You guys go deal with the guards at the front.
The guards are there to help us, remember?
Oh, are they?
Are they?
Oh, speaking of, I should probably add them to the initiative order, shouldn't I?
I don't know. I think they're going to see this thing and decide that
And
they don't want any of this.
Yeah, I was gonna say the guards
That's my
supposed to
hope.
attack us because I'd like to think they knew better. I don't think they were our friends, like, because it.
But my
you
hope
could
is they
tell
don't know what
it's
this
not-
boss is, and they're like,
it's not
oh.
with these two guards at the door. Yuka and her friends are down south handling things.
Yeah.
Alright. Pull up your stat log too, because you're also in this, aren't you? See?
Oh dear. I am, and then Remora as well. She's around the corner. When she sees this, she's what the fuck?
Yeah, she just turns around. Oh dear gods.
Not again. Again?
The fuck you mean again?
What did we sign up for?
This related to one of your aspects you talk about.
Oh god.
Get a look at it first.
Oh boy.
Alrighty then. The hourglass has been spent, and the time for planning has passed.
Mm-hmm.
Ale, you're up with UA on deck. What's the plan? What you doing?
I'm gonna cast Defeat Boss.
I'm pretty sure that is a 10th level spell. You're not gonna be able to cast it at this time.
Damn.
So
that's
how long
unfortunate.
is an incantation, sorry?
Shush.
Alright, so I think that what I'm gonna do then is I think I'm just going to try and hex this thing
Okay.
with disorient.
Mm-hmm.
So that will give it the d6 minus on its attack rolls.
Ooh.
Because I think that's going to be
see.
useful here.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. First, I have to roll a Constitution saving throw for this lovely, lovely boy. Also, that's a deep cut, Mew. Jesus. I actually kind of know what that is, and that's the worrying thing. But yes. All right. That is a 15, which unfortunately succeeds, I believe.
All right, and then I'm going to use my free action just to look at what the fuck this thing is and try and decipher that.
All right,
Whatever I can
please.
get of that.
Please choose for me either an Arcana or a Survival check.
Oh dear.
Well, I think this is terrifying, being the first Cthulhu monstrosity we have come across outside of a dream space.
Yeah, it's like a...
So, survival feels fitting.
That's fair. Alrighty, please choose for me a resistance or an resistance, immunity, or ability. Or invulnerability is also an option. Apologies.
It's like,
Oh, it has a
wait,
vulnerability? I want to know what its vulnerability is.
So you notice this thing as it is vacated from its cocoon. This sudden spray of wet warmth sort of takes up this chasm before then that wetness is kind of sapped away, absorbed back into the creature, for a brief moment, making this place feel like a womb of some variety. And now you also kind of look at this thing, even though it is horrifying and covered in viscera, and very clearly has the intent for violence, it's still technically a newborn, and it's kind of shuddering and shivering.
Aim for the soft spot on its head.
Well, possibly that if it has one, but also it has a weakness to cold damage.
All right. Okay.
Jesus
Can
Christ.
I yell that out to... freezing it would be beneficial if anyone can do such?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to duck down the hall here.
That is entirely fair.
Valid.
Alright. Cool,
Alright,
that is a turn.
Wunderbar! Next up is Yue with Rio on deck.
Do not forget Yue is on fire.
Yep, I am.
Right, you
I'm
do have the Crest of
flaming hot.
Fire on you. I will make a little icon for that.
It's Caress of Fire.
I've been caressed.
It's Crest of Fire.
Okay.
Yeah, you're staring this thing down, seeing the newly christened blood dripping and the smell of metal. Yeah, I'm going away. Yeah, it's the blood dripping from getting a face full of the needles and tendrils that you can actually see some of them kind of begin to separate and before re-entwining again, kind of adjusting itself. As you could barely make out like teeth and legs and tendrils even underneath, whatever maw is of this beast.
Would you almost describe it as if it is still stitching itself together?
Yes and no. It's both stitching and unstitching itself.
Mm-hmm. It's a cycle. I probably glance at the others, like, start getting back. And, you're gonna pull out my katana Makazashi, and, do I want to make a swing on this thing before going defensive?
That's up to you. Do you feel lucky?
Do I feel lucky, punk? I'll hold my action for when it attacks me first.
Alrighty. Anything else? Doing anything else as a free action? I'll allow that.
Yeah,
I'll allow
I'll
that.
scan this thing.
Arcana or survival?
I'm proficient in both. But yeah, survival. Now we'll go for Arcana because I'm just curious.
13. Unfortunately, it's not enough. You
No
you
worries.
are as this thing is briefly kind of again opening and closing this facsimile of a mouth. You know, but you know, amidst the needle-like syringe proboscis at the front of it, you are getting this like, of course, this metallic scent of blood, but like, there's no other way of describing this, and this is gonna get gross. You're given you've been around multiple women throughout your ventures, and just taking care of them, it smells like menstrual blood. Specifically, like if there's an infection. There's a sourness to the smell amongst the metallic. And it like just like that immediate like sensation to your antenna just sends like a brief churning in your stomach as you're just, you know, gazing this thing down.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah, I'm kind of taking like a 5-foot step back. Let's see. Would that set off attack of opportunity?
I mean, yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
You can move through an ally space, I will say.
Fair.
Pass Braun.
I'm gonna probably hold off on moving until everybody else is like starting to head further down. So I'll hold ground for a moment until this thing probably starts shoving me out of the way, or goring me down the hallway. One of the two.
Entirely valid, entirely fair.
Yeah.
In that case, hey Rio, how you doing, buddy? Remora's on deck, and then Braun.
Does he know I'm here? Because he didn't when I was entered the room, or when I was like, you guys are talking.
I mean, do you want to take your free action to figure out if it spotted you or not?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I guess we'll say we'll have this be a. If you want to take an insight check instead of Arcana or Survival, that's up to you. For this scenario, we'll say all three. Any of the three. Take your pick for this particular check. That's history.
What? Oh.
I said it. Yeah, Insight, Arcana, or Survival.
I swear I clicked until I clicked that.
Same modifier. Which in that case, I'll still allow the 14 because I'm nice. You're looking at this thing from the shadows, as this thing is again stitching and reattaching. You're familiar. You've watched plenty of bugs and how they seem to sense their environment through not having a normal eyes or nose or whatever the fuck. And you actually see like the legs, you know, kind of briefly, the legs and like arms kind of hanging out of this, kind of fidget and move, as you briefly see spiracles, sort of opening and closing to sense its environment. This thing has other forms of vision outside of regular sight. In other words, this thing has blind sense.
Ah, fuck.
Which actually, let's see. Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're weirdly getting this insinuation, even though you can't get a facial expression off of this. It is taking in it is tasting everything in the room. Is the best way I can describe it.
All right, Rio's gonna go hide in the box.
Fair. which box yet? Over there? All right, fair.
I'm a cat in a box.
All right, are you going to attempt to roll another stealth check, or...
Sure.
23. We'll see what happens. I believe that's the end of your
that's fine.
turn in
That's
that
my turn.
case.
I want to see what
It is
happens.
now...
Something.
It is now Remora's
Cats in their
turn.
goddamn boxes.
I found something that every lady will love. It's my cat in the box.
Based. And so Remora is going to turn the corner, immediately hearing the snapping and bending of flesh and viscera and bone. And as she sees this creature unfold before her, hulking above the previous husk that took up that space, she just kind of gazes. Definitely falters her stance a bit. But she still tries to hold her resolve. Just, oh Christ, gods. Never fought anything like this before, but damn sure no, it's not good. And she's just going to pull out a crossbow and fire. Actually, sorry, she's not going to pull out a crossbow. She is going to hold up her lantern to it and begin chanting as she's going to cast Sacred Flame.
Kill it with fire.
Radiant Fire. Alright. You know what? Let's grab the red dice. That seems on brand for what's going on here.
Bathed in holy hellfire.
Burn in holy fire. Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, with Sacred Flame, this requires a Dex saving throw from the beast. And I actually rolled low for once. So it's actually going to take some damage.
Well, it sounds like maybe I won't be the target.
Click on this, actually. There we go. As the beast takes 2 points of radiant damage. As for a brief moment, there's this lick of purple flame, almost seemingly of recognition, as she begins chanting. Actually, I believe Ale is the only one who recognizes this language in the group. She is speaking in Celestial.
I do indeed.
And actually, yeah, and you actually, and you actually hear in Celestial, Kalian, show mercy to this beast, for I shall not.
I knew it. Fucking knew it.
Does that sound familiar to me, that name?
Roll a religion check.
Probably
8.
not.
You've heard, the most that you have heard of that name is in the context of the Keenerethi and the Sun Elf noble houses. She's not a Sun Elf.
I'm not going to
Weird.
question it too hard.
Fair enough. In either case,
She's on our
mysteries-
side, so...
Yeah. Fair. Mysteries aside, Braun, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to refresh. I'm going to refresh up the Crest of Fire on our friend.
Alright. Yeah, just another tap to, you almost kind of catch the lick of flame as it passes over Yue's body and just kind of pass it back along, keeping up that momentum.
I would like to then move over here, and where did the book land?
Where the bug? The bug or the book?
Book.
The book.
The book! Gotcha! The book! You know what? Let me put a little token on the map. To show where the book went. The book, there's a little bit of trashing around the place as this beast got summoned in, and now it's starting to get anky and hungry. So the book is right about Here.
Damn,
against the wall.
then let me restart. Can I squeeze through this passageway here?
You can hop over the desk and kind of squeeze through this part of the cavern
No,
wall.
Yeah, where the desk was.
Yeah, that's 5, 10, 15 to then get the book.
All right. Whoop. I'll move it with you.
Then the other 30,
Actually, you know what? I'll give you
I'm...
control of the token. So you can just kind of group move it.
Cool.
Controlled by Ron. There you go. Now you should be able to control it. Perfect. And now that you've...
This section, yep, it works.
hang on. Hold on. It is going to use... Yeah, it'll use a reaction. It's going to take its attack of opportunity against you to make
So
a
then,
barbed
I get up
tendril
here.
attack.
Okay.
Mhm. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh boy.
If anyone would like to use a point of inspiration to re-roll that, that is up to you. But
What's he doing? Sorry.
Getting
Attack.
ready.
Attacking
the
me
monster,
and got
the monster rolled a natural
20.
20 on its attack of opportunity.
I will use a point of inspiration.
Okay.
Try and.
No. Juniper, no. Dog was doing it too, sorry.
Dog. Okay.
I thought you were
Normally-
really
Yeah, no,
no,
let me
I want
get
that
hit.
crit.
No,
Lay it on me. No, normally, I typically state you spend the inspiration before the number is called. But in this case, I'll be nice because also that's been used for a while. That's another roll. That is still definitely a hit. But at least it's not a crit. That could have absolutely gone worse. All right, you are going to take... That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage, and I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Nice.
20, you succeed. Nothing additional happens. You suddenly watch just as you quickly try to slide and Dark Souls roll past UA, trying to get away from this beast while you're holding the book in your hand. And all of a sudden, UA, you watch as one of the side tendrils that makes up this proboscis maw. The sinew splits and separates, letting out another gush of blood as a smaller needle reaches out and lashes at one of the shins of Braun and briefly kind of sticks there, kind of digging in for a minute before eventually just kind of rips and pulls, tearing a bit of the flesh out. As you manage to slip on past with bit of a nick, but no additional damage. But your ankle
Cool.
really fucking hurts now.
Been through worse. Gonna use the Arcana check to try and determine something about the creature.
Abso-fucking-lutely! 18. Alright, please choose for me a resistance, an immunity, or ability.
Let's look at immunities.
Alrighty. Given the nature of this thing being a blood-sucking parasite, and the amount of things that not only Glazik, but this thing has started rapidly ingesting, because you even see, like, looking back, that crimson tendril of flesh and blood, you see whatever leftover flesh kind of begins to absorb and seep into it. Almost kind of like embedding itself into the tendril before it reattaches. Yeah, this thing seems like a biological hazard at best. So you're pretty sure this thing's immune to poison.
Figured. Gonna give a glimpse to Mew.
Alrighty.
And that is my full movement for 15 to go grab the book, 15 to come back.
Alrighty. We'll give a little clock icon next to Mew. Alright, in that case, we are moving over to Yukitomu's turn. You can still hear, now hearing the rummaging and shouting from the cavern, you hear a few more vocal shouts in Shengengo, seemingly making orders and commands as they seem to be rapidly increasing the pace of their work. I don't believe no one is currently in range to be able to check the progress of the explosives. So we shall move on to Mew. Because you rolled in that one, and so did the monster.
Hey, let's go. We were both unprepared for this.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it did just get birthed.
Yeah. So, yeah, all this happening in like in the space of a few seconds, like hearing, the Sylvan incantation. Something, it's probably not like anything Mew's ever seen before, but
Nope.
it's but it's still creepy and weird, and she doesn't have a lot of good memories with like fey magic, so yeah, just raise one hand out and I begin to cast Ray of Frost.
Alrighty. Roll a hit. That is a soft 20, which absolutely hits, hitting for 8 points of cold damage. God damn, alright. As you manage to let out a freezing blast of cold energy, you watch actually as some of the blood and viscera starts to crystallize on the surface of this thing. And you see that shivering almost intensify as the movement starts getting more slow and erratic for a moment. Before then, once again, those sphericals flare on the legs of this beast, and several of the tendrils almost kind of coil and bend to force the facsimile of a maw to turn over in your direction. It didn't like that.
Yeah, and I'll lock eyes with it, and I'll just say, "Uan truag krainal," which in Sylvan means "you disgusting wretch."
And you hear almost again muffled from beneath the maws as you see a fanged barbed opening splits, and you hear back in Sylvan, "Do you want to taste your soul?"
I'll step back just a little bit.
He already triggered his attack of opportunity. Never mind. You see one of the tendrils briefly, and then impact against the wall behind you as you manage to duck underneath.
Oh boy, I'm glad this thing doesn't have legendary actions.
Seriously.
Not currently.
Hasn't eaten anybody yet.
Yet. It's gonna be like Cell eating people in Dragon Ball Z.
I knew I gave the right person.
A glimpse.
Yep.
And we don't have any bonus actions, so
You do indeed have a free action, though.
don't know what I would use it for, so I'm just gonna move it along.
Alrighty. In that case, next up, it is the creature's turn. So, what to do? Yeah, it's seeing. Its way is currently blocked by the large armor-clad bee in front of it. It is going to perform a multi-attack against you.
Okay. Here we go.
First attack. What's your armor class again?
18.
First roll misses. Second roll is natural 1. Let's roll for. Let us roll for severity. 15, actually, pretty high. You know what? You watch as this creature attempts to take a single step forward to lunge. Trying to like put a single taloned foot to crawl up over the table before it just kind of flips the table back over again. Now the legs are sticking back up as it just kind of just scrambles and falls and just crashes on the wood and snaps it. As this thing has knocked itself prone for a brief minute, and you get an opportunity attack if you wish.
Sure, I'll take the attack of opportunity and then also take my held action.
Admittedly, it did. It did attempt to attack you. Apologies.
Yep.
Go on ahead.
Yeah. All right. So here's attack of opportunity first.
16 does indeed hit.
All right.
Roll damage. 7 points of damage as you manage to slice down the length of one of this mane of feathers and tendrils, kind of going along the back.
Oh yeah, and you said he was prone, right? So,
of crimson. Yes.
Yeah. So that should have been with advantage, just melee.
Oh, that is correct. Yeah, that
Okay.
would be with advantage. So just in case it crits.
Just in case it crits.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope,
All right.
doesn't crit.
And now for a held action swing, and I'm switching that over to advantage.
Go on ahead. Make my day. That does indeed hit. For egg, once again, another 7 damage. Consistency. And you are correct, Moo. I'm sorry, I didn't preface it. You did indeed do 16 points of cold damage to this creature.
Nice.
Just checking.
Plus then a total of 14 points of slashing damage. I think that's...
Is it dead yet?
I'm afraid not.
I wish.
That's unfortunate.
As now this thing, it used its action multi-attack. Otherwise, it is going to let out, once again, this sort of mist of blood and pheromones just kind of emanating from this creature, turning the caverns around it very faintly moist and warm. As that crimson mist slowly seeps its way out of the cavern. That's the end of its turn. Top of the round, some off-screen things are happening.
Oh boy. It's going for the allies.
Sorry, one moment, please.
No worries. I'm trying to fix a browser problem I'm having.
And okay.
And I did.
Yay.
Sorry. Oh, one more thing I forgot to grab. Let me check with the check for a specific modifier for the thing.
One there.
It's going to be that. Okay.
There's my fidget spinner.
All right. Things are changing on the field of battle.
Uh-oh.
As you can hear faint shouting and commotion echoing further off from outside of the cave, outside of the mines.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be a bit of activity going on.
Fuck.
But nonetheless, that is nothing that Ale can currently see. Hey, what you doing, Ale? I'll see you like that.
Alright, well, I was hoping more people would run.
So was I.
It's fine. It's not prone, and it's used as bonus action.
Oh,
Mhm.
I will admit, it was only briefly knocked prone, and then it stood itself back up.
okay.
I was to say, yeah, because it would be able to do that.
So I think I'm going to curse a little in Noctura. Half under my breath here. And, move back forward to where I can get some vision. So that would be 25. Looks like I have enough to get in vision now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
Okay. 1 second. So I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, did her previous curse
It didn't go on.
oh, it didn't go on.
Correct.
Oh, it didn't stick. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm. That is a 14, I believe, which I believe meets your spell
14
save DC.
Yeah, is it?
So meets it beats, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's a saving throw attack. That's weird.
That's
Doesn't it
weird,
just
yeah.
show my saving throw? Okay, whatever. Thanks, system.
It's fine.
Then, yeah, I guess I'm gonna see what else I can learn of this thing.
Alrighty.
Perhaps switching up to Arcana now that I'm not quite in panic survival mode.
Mm-hmm. Absolute. Keep
Figure
going
out
ahead.
what this thing actually is.
Oof. Well, just in case it rolls hot garbage
Yeah.
on its attempts of deception and hide its feelings, it did indeed roll hot garbage. Please choose for me a resistance or an ability.
Alright, at this point, I'm going to choose an ability.
Alrighty. Currently, the only ability that is able to be analyzed is postpartum bliss. This creature does not gain its flying speed for the first 2 rounds of combat. During this time, all creatures who considered Glazik an ally before transformation are also charmed and gain 2 temporary hit points. In addition, after revealing this ability, any manifestors may attempt to learn a new power from this creature.
I'm sorry, why? Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it.
I'll say you'll have to do that on your turn as a
Yep.
free action.
Alright. Okay. Its wings are drying off. It's gonna be able to fly. And, I'm just gonna duck back. Yeah, duck back.
That is entirely fair.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, next up, hey Yue, how you doing?
What's up? Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna take this as just a great cue. For my action, I'm going to disengage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not a bad idea. I'm going to try to grab Braun on my way, but I doubt that I'd have the action ability to actually try
I will
to grapple
say,
dragon.
okay. I would say if you want to grapple Braun, that would have to take your action.
Yeah.
Though if Braun is a willing creature, it would not be a contested check.
No, I'm going to use my action for disengage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much at this point, I just kind of look back and just kind of just shout, "Move!" and start heading back this way.
Yeah. Once again, there's another more tendrils sort of lashing out at your feet as you manage to sidestep around Braun and be like, "Woo!" without starting to run your way out.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, we'll take the full 30, so I'll just be up next to Ale, kind of both glancing back but also checking forward.
Mm-hmm.
All the things. Nobody's a friend right now.
Fair. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I guess, let's see, do I see, no, I don't see any people through the doorway, so can't analyze anybody else. Maybe analyze the clamor that I'm hearing on this side.
Sure, absolutely. I'll say
Okay.
roll a. This is more an investigation check because you're trying to pinpoint out specific
Yeah,
things.
I'm trying to parse what's exactly happening.
Yeah, it's a cave. There's a lot of echo, and also your antennae, which are also responsible for hearing a bit, are kind of overstimulated by the smell.
Yeah.
It is rank in here.
Oh.
It smells like a maternity ward. Is the best way. A maternity ward if they didn't clean.
Great, we're in Silent Hill, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Does a Sith squad get disadvantage? Yes and no. In a weird way.
No, because he's nice. Yes, because probably.
Well, it depends on what you're trying to smell. is more so the issue.
True.
But yeah, I believe then that's the end of your turn. Hey Rio, what you doing there, buddy?
Buddy.
Well, Braun has the book, so probably leaving. Rio's gonna sprint and move to the doorway and see what the hell is going on outside.
I will. Actually, I believe you can dash. Actually, you don't necessarily
That's what I meant.
sprint.
The double.
All right, in that case, you're going to move your way on over. Go on ahead. Which, in that case, map the map a little bit.
And none of these people know I'm here either because they never saw me in the main room.
Hang on, Wallfly should be able to see you. Right, that's not fitting on the Wallfly's map.
Wallfly doesn't
see
want
what
to
you're
see
seeing.
him.
Give me a minute. That's why things are
Stealthy
weird.
cat.
Wow, God, those stealth rolls have been so high, even chat can't see you. That's impressive.
Stealth.
There we go.
Stealth.
There we go. Now Wallfly is able to see as well as what Rio sees. As you immediately just nope your way, just floom, taking a flap of your wings to just bolt your way, clambering out of this chamber. You see Yukotomu, the older Kenku sibling, once again ushering out commands. You see now a daisy chain of dynamite charges. You can see along the wall here, along the supports, along this entire length of the cavern, essentially rigged to collapse. However, you see their attention has been changed by a number of other bandits that have come in here, with this weird, there's this weird warm glow to the face. The face is kind of flushed. The face is
drunkards.
flushed and warm. What was that, Tom?
The drunkards.
I'm drunkards.
That you do see that sort of delirious, kind of high smile, and like kind of soft grin to the face, as you see weapons drawn and a soft reddish tinge to the eyes. Not so much in like, oh, this is a drug high. This feels different. This feels wrong.
All right. Can I use the rest of my actions to also sprint back 60 feet?
I believe. Do you have cunning? Yeah, I don't think you have cunning action yet, unfortunately.
Okay.
So.
Like if I burn the rest of the things to get the 5 time.
If you are to sprint, it is 5 times your movement speed, but it's also in a straight line. You can't like zigzag, or like meander, like going back and forth. Unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe there's anything else you can do to move back currently.
Okay, I'm gonna use my free action then to look at the guys who are coming in.
Sure. I'll say this. Yeah, this will be an insight check. Man, these guys are high as fuck. You're not sure what they're taking, but you're not sure if you want some or not. Well, I mean, probably not a good idea, actually, thinking about it, yeah.
Can I re-roll that?
If you would like to spend an inspiration, by all means. It is an 8. Unfortunately, still not a lot of information you can glean. You know something is influencing them, and I will say at least based on what has been said earlier about the creature's abilities, this seems to be an influence from the monster, from the aberration. I will say at least this much, that it is partially aberration. And so they all seem to be currently charmed and invigorated, we'll say.
Okay, can Rio's gonna then just convey that to our allies, because I don't know if they're aware or not yet.
Yeah, you guys got company.
Just curse under my breath and Hong Fung.
Am I supposed to be able to see into basically the whole other room?
You do see chambers over here. That the wooden door that was previously here has been swung wide open.
No, I mean the entryway.
Oh, the cave? Yes,
Okay,
you can.
cool.
Yes, because this is just an open cave. There's no doorway here.
Sounds good.
Yeah. There's technically like a one-way barrier here thing, but yeah, it's complicated. Anyway, I believe then that's the end of your turn. Next up is Remora. Remora refuses to get close to this thing. So she is going to try another Sacred Flame, which is going to force another dex save from the Beastie Boy, which unfortunately succeeds, as the Radiant Flame almost seems to coil and slither along the ground like a serpent before trying to lash up at this creature. It just stamps down on the head as it dissipates into radiant mists before it can get close enough, and she just winces in frustration before she takes the hint and is going to start moving down the hall as well. Not going too far ahead. Actually, she's going to stay roughly level with UA at the moment. Just
shield wall.
keeping an eye back. She doesn't have a shield, but she is seemingly decently armored.
Well, no, same for you.
Yeah,
we are the shields. It's our bodies.
Yeah, she briefly sets her lantern down on her hip as she holds up this flickering sunblade in 2 hands, just seemingly ready for whatever is about to come.
Yeah.
Braun is up, and then it'll be the new band of bandits on deck.
Oh,
All
boy.
right. So first off, manifestation roll. That's a D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2.
That is a 2. I believe this is a second order power.
So then I get it.
Yeah, in that case, you learn the new power, Awe.
Oh, great. This does override the other power I could have learned, by the way.
Correct.
I'm going to then dash action, but also as I come by, hey, Mew,
What?
take another glimpse.
All right, so
Just in
that
case.
toggle stays up. I believe then the Caress of Flame drops on a UA, or you're able to
Yes.
apply it again.
Mhm.
Okay,
I'm not able to apply it again. I'm using the dash action.
Yep.
fair. In that case, pew.
Yep. No more
Chill.
flaming bee.
It's not as comfortably warm in here, sadly.
Yeah, it's a very uncomfy warm.
Mm,
Getting
I'm
in my
here now.
fuzz.
alrighty.
That should be my turn.
Cool. Next up then is the blue team of bandits' turns. They are invigorated and almost in a stupor with their level of vigor and excitement that they feel. As they seem to be shouting and hollering amidst themselves with weapons at the ready. As this lady is going to move on up a bit. Actually, you know what? Yeah, she's going to run up over to her, over towards Yukotomo, and is going to try to point blank shoot her with a crossbow.
For now.
Which does barely hit, ironically. Which does mean then that Yukotomo ends up taking a certain amount of piercing damage. As Rio, you watch a crossbow bolt just embed into her shoulder as she's trying to wire up. Looks like a detonator of some kind. Before she turns back to see this look of betrayal on her face, which then leaves the others. I'm just gonna start running on in this way. You know what? I'm a roll. I'll do a d6. See which thing this guy shoots at. We'll say one or two is Rio, 3 or 4 is this lady, 5 or 6 is this guy. Roll a 6.
No, not that guy.
No,
He's our favorite.
anyone but that guy. It definitely had a name.
I was there at that guy's fucking bachelor party. He still owes me a drink.
Well, he's about to take a certain amount of piercing damage straight to the gut. That is a. Oh, that's max damage.
No one can prove me wrong.
Rio, you watch as another crossbow bolt impacts straight into, like I said, this guy's stomach as he just winces over in pain, gripping against the wall. He is barely alive.
Who has the second potion, by the way? Or do you have the small ones?
I had one.
I was about to ask. That's a good question. You guys, I believe it was you guys.
I have the salve, the bigger one.
All right.
Yeah, you gave me one.
I think Braun has the bigger one.
The smaller one?
Yep.
I have the bigger one.
Rio is the bigger one.
All right, yeah, because quick little fucker.
Okay, that's actually a very Sorry, I just briefly looked back into the Discord. That's actually a very good gift to describe what's going on here, Mara.
Yeah. Yay!
All right, third
That's
one
good. So
is.
you can go point.
I see. Yes. Third one, another D6. See, we're gonna be foot shooting at random. That is a 4. Shooting at this lady over here. See if she ends up getting hit. That is a miss as the crossbow bolt lands right above her head. One last guy. And is apparently a quite a bit of a tool because he's shooting at the cat.
Kitty, no.
But misses with a fucking 6. As your wing only feels a bit of a whoosh as a crossbow bolt swings past you into the doorway behind you and impacts into the cave wall, swinging past Braun.
Rio's just stealthing very hard right now still. It's right into the doorway. Not actually, I'm just...
I was about to say, yeah, you are because of the position you are in, you are currently revealed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're seen. Yeah. There is 0 cover currently. That is the rest of those bandits' turn. Next up is Yukotomu and her entourage's turn. She is going to briefly halt her detonation process in order to run up, actually with a small tanto. It is going to try to bury it in this woman's throat, which absolutely hits, and is going to deal a decent bit of damage. Hold on. As she apparently rolls max damage. God damn, alright.
Jesus Christ.
As you see just as the woman begins to cackle, and then you see that blade just immediately stuck straight into the windpipe. And you see this woman is gurgling and coughing up bloods, but still trying to cackle and laugh through it all. Just kind of spraying splashes of crimson against the hood and robes. As she is again. Now this woman's barely alive. This woman right here, but is still kicking. However, these bandits are not taking kindly to the shit that's happening right in front of them, and is going to try and open fire themselves.
And for turning salvo.
These two do a bit of focus fire on this dipshit over here. First one, fortunately misses. Second one, nat 1.
Shit.
Roll
No,
for
not
severity.
that guy.
Severity, okay, that was low. It just misses. You hear another of another crossbow bolt shooting over your head and just kind of shattering against a rock. I swear you can hear the. That is unfortunately Red Team's turn, as they are currently outnumbered. Hi, Moo.
More freezies.
I see. All right, roll to hit me. Try me, bitch. Ooh, okay. 21 absolutely hits for another 16 points of damage. Dear God. Okay. As once again, you see these fanged, barbed tendril mouths kind of stitching open and close again. As you just kind of aiming down, almost using your thumb and your pointer finger as a makeshift. What's the word I'm looking for? A makeshift sight to gaze down the line before you cast out another freezing beam of energy that just shoots actually into one of the open maws and into the interior of this beast. As the head begins to again freeze and frost over more and more. before, in order to shake off all of the frost and blood, you briefly see this thing's mouth open. Or specifically, you see. I can actually get it to work.
Oh no. I don't want to
This!
see this.
Oh.
Oh,
Ah.
yeah, I'm too far away.
You're not there. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it. Oh, God.
Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that.
Uh.
Gonna close
Roll
this back
that
up.
token.
Sorry, that was a quirk of the thing. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that's definitely a hit. But didn't seem to like that.
Yeah, good. Hand still outstretched, still staring at it. I'll say, Shea Giri, fool Hanad. Tajel Eth. Which in common would be, you want blood? Choke on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll,
Combat
Back up a
tracker
bit.
should be moved up again because the faces are covering it again.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yep. Sorry, turn up. All good.
Thank you.
All right, now it's the beast's turn. Everyone, as everyone is briefly gazing, only getting maybe a glimpse at this thing, and a spray of red feathers and tendrils before it disappears for a moment, and you realize, where the fuck did it go? Before you look up, and now you see this thing crawling along the ceiling.
Oh,
As it is
hell
going.
no.
As you hear another kind of guttural laugh amidst the buzzing of its wings and the shrieking of other mouths, as it is going to move forward. That is 25, 30. It is still on the ceiling, but it is going to lash down its mouth just far enough that is going to attempt to make a maw attack, specifically against Mew.
yeah, it's disadvantage. Is its movement speed reduced?
It is.
Okay.
Barely able to reach you. So disadvantage, if I recall correctly, you, well actually we'll see first. First roll. Second roll. Do some math real quick. Second roll with disadvantage is a 17, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that hits.
So you get this brief flashing image in your mind of you're looking left, you're looking right, you look up to see all of the tendrils of this beast's maw separate wide open, seeing several more segmented legs, insectoid legs as graspers, reaching down to grip you and pull you into this facsimile of fangs and blood and needles. Just before you're able to see the glowing eyes from beneath this visage, you flash back into reality, and as you try to you instinctively almost try to duck and weave almost under this creature, trying to make yourself as short as possible to get out of range. These tendrils elongate and extend, one of them wrapping around your leg to just pull you up, dangling from one ankle as darkness. As this thing is using its Thirsting Maw ability. Now everyone else gets to see this fancy little feature. Hello.
It's two little eyeballs. They're so cute.
I don't like it.
And
Thanks, I
there's
hate
a reason for that. As Mew, first off, you end up taking some damage.
No me gusta. No.
Sorry, that's the wrong hit. That's the wrong damage dice. I'm with Uber. That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
As the glimpse wears off, and you are do a little net action to say you're grappled. And you are currently also restrained. As you're brought into this darkness, all you can see at the very pit, at the very gullet of this creature's maw, and only faintly seen by the pair of glowing eyes, you see that slimy, bearded grin of Glazik, staring you down, essentially looking you down like the most delicious meal he has seen in his life. Oh, so kindly, puppets.
Yeah.
I'll spit in his face.
He drinks it.
You know, I'm not really surprised.
That is the monster's turn. And we are back to the top of the round. Actually, sorry, there's one more thing from the creature. As not only does he seem to drink up the saliva that you spit in his face, but also the blood that is seeping out of various wounds along your limbs. And you see some of these seeping wounds begin to close. Now it's the end of its turn. Ale, yeah, you just saw your friend get picked up and grabbed by what kind of looks like a mutated version of one of those things from Dead by Daylight.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Yeah, all you can barely see is one of Mew's legs, currently sticking out and presumably kicking somewhat, trying to get free. As you see now, some of the more barbed, spiked teeth tendrils now, just trying to like reconstrict and coalesce, almost like an octopus.
Okay.
What you doing, buddy?
Let's, I am in a terrible position.
Yeah.
Oh. I think I want to just try and flee.
That is entirely fair.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get away. At least somewhere nice. So
Surprisingly enough,
I'm
it does
gonna let
not take
it
an attack against.
Oh, it does not?
It doesn't take an attack against you.
Okay.
Right.
It's kind of preoccupied, I think.
It might be.
It's doing a little bit of munching.
Yeah.
But there's nothing I can do about that. If it is preoccupied, though, I'm going to attempt to disorient it at the very least.
Ooh, go on
Again,
ahead.
I'm gonna
Pop off, queen.
try and hex it.
Alrighty, let's see what we're working with here. Yeah. That is a 13, barely fails.
Alright, so it's gonna have at least minus d6 to all its attacks this round.
Oh shit! All right, damn.
Yeah. As I have hexed it, and then
We'll do that for some reason.
there's still some stuff to learn about it, I think.
Yes. As you mutter this incantation, the whole reaching out your hand and grasping at whatever essence you can pull from this being to draw and tamper with its thread, you manage to take hold, and as you mutter these incoherent ramblings under your breath, you almost seemingly be able to gaze between the realms for a brief moment, seeing that face of Glazik in there, staring down Mew in the face, which Mew now sees this as briefly those eyes turn from that bright red to a deeper, sort of golden black, sort of golden radiant yellow, as he just like he seems almost disgruntled, or like squinting, trying to focus on Mew. His current prize is having difficulty seemingly being able to encapsulate the full visage, and is, as described, disoriented. You said you wanted to do a free action analyze?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Arcana or survival?
We're gonna Arcana that. Though probably not this time.
Hope it rolls low! But not low enough. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's fair. I've learned a couple things of it already, so I'm not surprised to. Might need to look at it a little further to figure it out. What else is remaining? So that is my turn.
Absolutely. In that case, UA's up with Rio on deck. Mew just got grabbed and chomped.
Fuck.
And is currently dangling from the ceiling.
Okay. I'm gonna put my katana away and start prying the jaws open.
Ooh, okay. Trying to remove the grapple.
Mm-hmm.
All right, in that case, this is going to be a contended athletics from you.
Athletics? Okay.
As this creature will attempt to roll the same. Oof.
Ouch.
Yeah, like, you're trying to figure out where to grab hold, and it's almost like those thorn barbs from fucking Deep Rock Galactic and the Wayward Vow. You know, it's just like everywhere you try to grip, it's almost like sandpaper, or like there's almost like these tiny invisible barbs, almost like thistle, that you try to grip onto, and it just stings wherever you try to grip, even going piercing through your gloves. Trying to grip at this thing, and you can only stay on for so long before your nerves feel like they're on fire, trying to hold onto this thing, and you have to pull off, or else you feel like your hands are going to go numb.
All right. Can I do a bonus action attack?
I would say, unfortunately, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Since I didn't attack. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, yeah. Just swearing as I keep trying to pry with my arms.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'll do an analyze.
Sure. Arcana or survival?
Survival.
Probably gonna roll higher. You absolutely did.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you rolled stupid low this time. Please choose for me a resistance or an ability. There is a new ability that has been revealed.
Ability.
Thirsting Maw. Actually, two abilities have been revealed. Thirsting Maw and Euphoric Transfusion.
Thirsting Maw.
Alright. This is a melee attack with a reach of 5 feet. It deals a certain amount of piercing damage. On a hit, the creature is grappled. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained, and it cannot perform this attack on any other creature but the target. While in this state, all attacks this creature makes against the target are at advantage, but all attacks made... Wait. Yes, all attacks made against the creature are at advantage, but once the first attack is made, the target is spat out.
Okay.
So if someone gets a hit on this thing, it'll let go of Mew.
Somebody hit it.
Alright, I believe that's the end of your turn. In that case, next up is Rio. You're currently looking down the barrel of a bandit civil war at the moment.
Yeah, Rio looks back. He doesn't want anything that's going on up there. He's gonna try to do something about these bandits.
You know what? That is entirely valid.
Rio's small, right? How much of a tile would you say he takes up?
I would say, okay, because you're a small creature, that would technically be about 2.5 feet, but like,
Isn't he tiny?
He's small.
He's small, not tiny.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Can I go
small.
here?
Tiny's like a pixie.
I'll allow it.
Alright, cool.
You're definitely squeezing your way in behind Yukotomo in the cave wall, though.
It's fine, I can share. It's fine, I can share a tile with another person, so I'm just like in between the two.
To some degree.
Surprise.
Surprise, Cat is here to help. I'm gonna just try to stab this person who's almost dead here.
Alright, roll for murder.
Murder!
Runs across the wall, leaps forward with claws forward. As cat do.
Not a flank, right? So it's normal roll? Yeah.
No, standard roll. That is going to be a soft 20, which absolutely hits. You want to roll damage?
Oh shit,
Pretty
that was
sure
a sleek. That was... I had sneak attack turned on. Hold on.
That's fine. I believe that would just be
You're
7
within
slashing.
5 feet of an ally, so that is sneak attack. Or, the target is within 5 feet of an ally.
Oh, cool. Never mind then.
Oh, that is correct. Yeah, that is correct, actually. Yes. If it's either advantage or there's an ally within 5 feet. You get sneak attack. But even
Think
if
of
you
it
don't
like
get
your
you get
allies
advantage.
running enough distraction for you to get a sneak attack.
Yes.
They're
So,
distracted by the bigger
nonetheless, yeah, this woman dies. As the Tanto, Tanto's the right word? No. Oh, yeah, Tanto's the dagger. Yeah.
Yeah, dagger.
Yeah, as the dagger gets plunged into her throat and she gets ready to just hold up her crossbow to take another point-blank shot, you're just like, oh, hell nah. And you reach out with your claws and just start tearing down her chest and basically rip that wound even wider open. Split, almost kind of separating it down to the collarbone. And as she tries to gurgle out another chuckle from her throat, she just slumps over dead, that smile still plastered on her face.
Did you just cat on curtains against someone's throat?
Yes.
Maybe.
Correct.
Alright, Rio's gonna sneak, or Rio's first movement to move back over here.
Yeah, the only one who is able to do attack of opportunity is dead, so yeah, you're fine. Next up then is Remora. Hearing the call for attack, she's going to pull out her sunblade and is going to try to swing at the thing above her. Unhand her, you beast! That's actually much more masculine than her voice is. Fuck it, we're rolling with.
We love a girl who can roar.
She's angry.
Yeah.
That is going to be her flickering sunblade attack. Which, unfortunately, with advantage, because of the Thirsting Maw, that is a 24, which absolutely hits.
Oh, thank goodness.
As 7 points of radiant damage slash into the creature as you see several of the tendrils recoil in pain. And there's this brief, almost bird-like screech, almost like a murdered chicken. Escapes the thing. As Mew, you drop. I believe that would be 5 feet from the ground because it's technically a large creature. Not enough to take falling damage as you fall onto the ground. And seeing that smiling face staring down at you, those bright glowing eyes now, and the mouth slowly closes itself back shut.
Ugh.
You are covered in cuts and scrapes.
Thanks.
Mention it. And that is the end of her turn. She's seeing that UA didn't get sorry, not UA. Seeing that Ale didn't get an attack, she is going to back up a bit though. Another 20 feet. Not moving. Again, taking a measured position. Blade at the ready. Braun. You there, bud?
I am.
Tixel? Okay, sorry to make it here.
Help.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it that far, so I'm going to go for. Yeah, about half the party taking care of that. I'll come down this way. I'm gonna plop my happy butt right here.
Okay. Yeah, you see Yukotomu, crossbow bolt in her shoulder, currently seemingly trying to fend off these few inebriated bandits.
I'm going to grant her a glimpse in the catacress of fire.
Oh god, the cat's on
Okay.
fire.
Burning bird.
Oh shit. That. Alrighty. Yeah, you just quickly reach out and pull and hold both hands down, on basically trying to grasp each character between you.
Well, so glimpse doesn't require touch. So she just gets a moment in her head, and Rio, however, gets a little pat on the head, wolf mark on the back of his cat head, then whoosh, fire.
Where's the dynamite?
The dynamite is along this wall. Actually, I'll draw it. I'll draw it on the map. Exact where it is currently. Let's get some bright red to show where it is. Yeah. You see sticks of dynamite. Oh, sorry, that's too. See sticks of dynamite like all along, like essentially periodically along the wall here. All the way to the very end, hoping to essentially collapse this whole support side, and then just letting the entire tunnel mine shaft collapse in on itself.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
But that is my turn.
Okay. Next up then is the bandits' turns. It has since been 2 turns since the creature has been birthed, we'll say. So they no longer have their temporary hit points and are no longer charmed. As they look around a bit dazed and confused, look down, see Yokotomu, see the corpse of one of their compatriots on the ground, their collarbone split open. They're gonna roll some mental checks.
Let's see how smart they are.
First one rolled high. Well, at least one of these folks are loyal. You see this one's kind of shake himself out of it, and then looks down, saying that just, "You bitch," and then once again brings his crossbow to the ready. Though the others are looking at him like, "Dude, what the fuck?" Before looking again, kind of having that bit more of a frenzied panic look, and they start running out the front of the cave.
Sick.
But you know what that means? Fuck.
Maybe.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
How does the target of Crest of Fire, how does that fire interact with things that aren't creatures?
It is not a physical flame. Essentially.
So I could pick something up without it catching on fire, is what you're saying.
Correct.
Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Good to know.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is a psionic fire. It is not something that actually like ignites objects around it.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
You're not a
Otherwise, that'd be
walking.
lovely.
You're not a human torch or a cat torch.
Flame on.
Also, so you cannot initiate touch with someone to set fire to them. They have to initiate touch on you.
That's
Correct.
I wasn't going to plan
Okay.
on that. I have a different idea, but getting set on fire sounded like that would make that idea terrible. But we'll see what happens.
Okay, that is their bandit's turn. Next up is Yukutomu and her entourage. Yeah, she is just going to yell out another command and point out, essentially point out a crossbow over towards this fucker over here, and all three of them are going to open fire. First roll.
Come on,
Misses.
Damn it.
Second roll. Also misses. God damn it.
Fuck.
Third roll. All right, at least this one hits. Yeesh.
Make sure I glimpsed her, not him.
I know. I'm just apparently these bandits are rolling dog shit. But at least, yeah, that guy hits at least. And he does.
Wait, that guy's still up? Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's barely
Good job,
up. He's
that
like
guy.
he has his back against a wall, like holding his gut in with one hand, making sure it doesn't spill out. The other hand holding out the crossbow to shoot. And how much damage? Almost max. As again another arrow buries itself into the collarbone of this other guy. You swear you see like a spray of blood and a few spatterings of chunks of bone. As it impacts deeply into this person's body, just fucking pay for that. Ruined a perfectly good deal.
With a man that turned into a frickin' monster.
Yeah, we're all monsters, bitch.
Not like that. You ain't seen it.
Mel, it's your
Just
turn.
wait. just wait. So I have a question for you, DM.
Answer.
That little like ampule of that like shimmering gold liquid that I have in like a hip pouch right now.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have a moment to just see if I can figure out anything about it to see if it would be useful in this situation?
I'll say free action Arcana. This would be your free action Analyze. Soft 20. So, let me hold on one moment, please. I gotta check something actually. It's actually reread what the fuck this thing is. Let me grab some notes. Do. Sorry. You briefly gaze down at that ampule you managed to taper off, looking into this now vibrantly, incandescently glowing liquid that still is in your pocket. And as you hold that this substance in your hand, you're briefly getting a glimpse or a flash of once again those distant bells ringing of some unbuilt city deep somewhere amidst dream and mist. And then you see, and then you have a glimpse of the casting of that bell and this glowing incandescent substance being poured into this mold. This is some sort of liquid metal, liquid dream metal that you have in your hands. As for, I mean, clearly this could be used as a crafting material of some capacity. If you manage to pour it out and cool it down, to shape it into something. But I mean, molten metal's gonna do some pretty gnarly damage to anything you throw it at.
Okay.
So there you go.
Okay. Is this creature's mouth currently open?
It's never truly closed, but it did mostly stitch itself back up currently, yes.
Okay. So let's say hypothetically.
Uh-huh. I like where this is going.
You love hypotheticals.
Hear me out. If I were to, so if I just toss it in, if I just toss this thing in there, Mew and myself, pretty confident that it's not gonna hit anything like solid enough to like shatter on impact.
Unless this thing intentionally like bites down on it, nah, that's a gamble. That's a gamble.
Right. So let's say hypothetically, I clench this vial in my hand and shove my fist into this thing's mouth and crush the vial.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. This is going to be an improvised melee attack.
Mm-hmm.
Against this creature, essentially. You would not have proficiency with this. And if it goes off, you're probably going to do a decent bit of fire damage to this thing.
On the inside too.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. This is also a clearly supernatural metal of some kind. So it may have some additional effects you might not realize.
Okay, so
This could be really bad or really good for the party right now.
I mean,
Yes.
I could insta kill this thing, but I could also lose my arm. Who knows?
Or you could give it some magical power and we're all fucked.
Okay, improvised melee attack.
Or are you want to gamble? You feeling lucky?
What my I mean, if we take all the time to like try to lure this thing out of the cave, I don't know how many of us are gonna make it out of this cave. So yeah, let's do that.
Oh, all right. All right, make a melee attack. Going to the ball of the beast.
All right.
This would just be a straight strength or dex. Because I consider fists to be versatile.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, RN Jesus.
Pray you beat its AC.
Now, let me argue something real quick.
Uh-huh. I'm seeing those numbers.
I am right next to this thing, and I'm shoving my fist into its open mouth, essentially.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
And I imagine that its attention is mostly like focused on me, so it would probably be looking at me.
New? High or low?
Mm-hmm. Let's go with low.
All right. 10 or below. The effect goes off, and you become a hero. 11 or higher. Let's see what happens. You know what? Let's grab the golden dice for this.
Clearly, it just wants to open wide because it wants another taste.
One moment, please. Hold on, I need to grab something. Sorry.
No, that's what's happening inside all of us right now.
Okay.
That's the sound that classic makes.
The hiss of the metal. No. Also, thank you, Tom, for the posture. So, Moo. You, in that brief moment, as you feel your grip tighten around the ampule in your hand, and close your eyes and go to thrust your hand into the maw of this creature, your vision goes white as you are taken elsewhere for a brief moment. You look down at yourself to find yourself clad in radiant, shining golden armor, spear in one hand, and a rising, burning tower shield in the other. As you are seemingly gazing down upon a swarm of these things. Countless maws of tendrils and blood and viscera and thorns and brambles and feathers, as if an entire forest had been infested and now wishes to feed. And as the biggest amongst them, almost this half misshapen, infested hive of a treant, with several of these tendril insectoid maws creeping out of it. You watch as that radiant golden spear plunges itself into the beast. And there is this loud audible burning and shrieking and hissing and popping. As you manage to slay this creature, but the swarm gets consumed around you, as you feel cuts and scrapes and bites, and as you feel that radiant ichor begin to seep out of your body, your vision fades, and you awaken back to see up to your shoulder the maw of this thing clamped around you, and you are almost partially lifted up in the air, and you see this pool of slowly cooling slag at your feet. Unfortunately, I rolled a 14. I rolled high. So, here. I will say you don't currently take any damage, but the metal has been used and is currently cooling and hardening to the ground, and you are currently grappled.
Well, shit.
My computer automatically restarted, so I missed that.
Unfortunately, the maneuver failed. and Mew is currently grappled by this creature. But now, is there actually before anything else, is there anything? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Use your free action for the analyze. Did your action for this? I don't believe there's anything else you can do this turn, I'm afraid.
Nope.
Okay. Another case. It's now the beast's turn, and it has a taste now, and it is seemingly pretty eager and interested in doing another thirsting maw attack. As apparently I roll a fucking 10. You watch as this thing tries to seemingly clamp down on your arm, but you manage to in a very quick maneuver, pry in a spare blade you have at your hip to try to pry your arm out with just enough reach to pull. And you see your arm covered in cuts and scrapes and this tingling, like nervous, really pleasant sensation, but not in a good way. As you gaze down the quote face of this creature, and it looks disappointed. But you know what? I'm gonna roll something real quick. Yeah, he Anki. He's also going to do, using his multi-attack, perform a single barb attack on UA.
Okay.
Oof, that's a 19 to hit.
Well, that does
With the
actually
minus
hit.
6? Or minus
Oh,
d6?
minus d6.
Yeah, sorry, is that to hit or to damage? I
To
to
hit.
clarify.
To hit.
That is to hit. Apologies. In that case, let me roll that. That is a 3 for a 16, which I believe misses.
Yep, it does.
You watch you watch as the needle seemingly it tries to orient itself to aim down and just stab with a singular long protrusion, trying to kind of snake and coil to get some kind of hit on you. But it weirdly kind of seems like limply kind of flailing and lazily dragging those tendrils across the ground like a snail or an octopus kind of crawling across land, before you're able to very quickly and aptly deft and swing those tendrils out of the way with your blade, and they quickly realign themselves back to the maw.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been bad. Neil, how you doing? UA on deck.
Pretty good. I mean, my disorient seems to have helped. Shame that it's gone. Let's do it again.
Oh boy! Second verse, the same as the first. And unfortunately, that is once again another 19.
All right,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna.
Seemingly is caught on to whatever whatever curse you're trying to put on it. And briefly, you hear a muttering comment of just, "Your pretty fleetings only could do so much for me, Missy. I know exactly what to satiate my thirst." As you immediately just hide. Fair.
Well, first, actually, I'm gonna try and. There's still stuff to learn about him, correct?
Entirely valid, indeed. Go on ahead.
So I am gonna.
Arcana or survival?
Yeah, Arcana.
18.
Oh, that's much better.
Oh yeah, you'll probably make this one. Mm-hmm. All right, resistance or ability? I believe there's only one ability.
Yeah, there was one ability left. Concerned about his resistances, but I think I'm gonna know what that last ability is.
Alrighty, Euphoric Transfusion. If this creature successfully hits with a tendril or thirsting maw attack, it may spend its reaction to infuse drawn blood into its form, healing the amount of damage, healing the same amount of damage caused to it or to any allies within 10 feet of it. In addition, the target must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw or be charmed by the creature until its next turn.
Terrible. All right, now I'm gonna go hide around the corner.
Thanks, I hate it.
Entirely valid.
Actually, maybe. Ooh, no, I'm gonna go.
All right.
Oh no!
I'm gonna go back here. Yeah.
You good? Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just got stuck trying to think where to go.
Okay.
Like literally stuck on the map. All right.
Gotcha. Okay, my apologies. All right. In that case, it is UA up with Rio on deck.
Yeah, just start. I just start swearing and just. Yeah, this is gonna be a dumb thing. Yeah.
The blood is dripping from the ceiling.
I'm going to grab Mew.
Oh, okay. Do you resist Mew?
I mean, probably not. I mean, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do against UA?
All right.
Mid.
In that case, as an action, you are swept up by Buff B. Goral.
Yep.
Currently being carried bridal style. It is still going to be half movement because you are grappling a creature and dragging them.
No, I almost had him. Get me back! I almost had him.
I'm gonna start running with Mew in my arms.
All right, so that's 5, 10, 15. That's 30 feet.
Yeah,
And
I said
Mew will
half
be dragged about
movement,
the same. Now, because with Mew, that is forced movement. You're not going to take a attack of opportunity. UA though, you're trying to take
UA
away a
is
snack.
going to. Yeah.
And so that's guessing a 21 hits your AC.
It absolutely does.
Sorry, he's not disoriented this time.
It's more than fine.
In
I
that
still have my
case,
second win.
you're gonna be taking a little bit of damage. There. You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage, and there's going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You're good.
Fuck your Constitution save roll.
You feel this brief numbing sensation as it briefly manages to crack through the carapace and try to inject whatever neurotoxin or venom or saliva or whatever the fuck this stuff is. Before you manage to quickly pull away from this thing just enough, as several other tendrils lashing out at you as you manage to scramble and pull UA away from them and over towards where Remora is.
Yeah, probably once we get a distance away, I let my hand start to slip free, so Mew can move on her own, but definitely just still kind of almost keeping my arms out at length, just to kind of be like, don't you dare walk back there.
I believe that's the end of your turn. Select it. All right. In that case, Rio, you are up with Remora and then Braun.
Can you describe the dynamite to me?
Okay. They're all currently... All right, so I guess to clarify, Yokotomu currently has the charge, and you see this, essentially this cable running away from the detonator charge all the way over to this first stick of dynamite over here, which is just enclosed gunpowder casing of some kind, which then is essentially tied up, like lining through. How do I describe this? Almost like garland, or like a cocktail weenie on a string. It's strung through the middle, and essentially like attached to this thing. And as it's essentially cable, ignition charge, and then dynamite and then the same kind of repeating going down and down the line.
Okay.
It is, yeah, it's not a regular fuse.
Okay.
Deck the halls with boughs of folly.
Yeah, I kind of want to pick one up and take it. But if it's
I
not,
will say I was gonna say you'd have to like separate it from the link, which would
exactly. Okay.
disconnect the whole line.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like a satchel charge, weirdly, like a DIY satchel charge.
Yay!
Like all strung up together. Like they took time rewiring these essentially.
Is that why we needed the 10 minutes?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Almost like it was done by professionals.
You know what? Roll a say perception check.
Sounds good.
And this is a straight roll, even though it's partially smell. 19. You're taking a moment to just kind of looking along the line, seeing what they've done, seeing how much gunpowder, smelling amidst the crimson metallic tinge of blood. There is still that hint of gunpowder pretty clearly, all in this cavern. Similarly to line, come on. However, you do smell that scent also coming from these two, this one over here and this one over here, as though they still have some on them.
Okay, that changes what I was just about to do then. I'm gonna steal one, or attempt to just steal a bag of dynamite from the one closest to me.
Okay, I'll say this will be your action to pickpocket. Sleight of hand. I'll say, well, I guess, yeah, it'll just be a straight roll. Because you're not currently stealthed. Fuck me, I guess.
Rio has that sleight of hand.
Yeah, I
Very
imagine
much
as you...
cat.
Yeah. I imagine you quickly go up and just kind of, like, almost jump into this, like, flying, floating around, like, almost jumping into their arms, but still, like, kind of, like, playing with them, like, oh, I don't, Jerry, I don't think now is the time to do this. Like trying to appease you a bit, and, like, pet you midair.
He's just gonna completely
Yeah, and you just, you hook them hot, hook, line, and sinker, as you just kind of, whoop, reach into one of their back pockets a bit to pull out a singular stick of dynamite. And you are currently holding it, I presume, like, in both of your paws.
Yeah, he's gonna shove it in his like little pocket and then like go over here and just start hovering up in the air.
Okay. Hey, what are you doing with that? And before she could do anything else, that's the end of your turn.
You learn to trust it.
Can I react differently? And analyze the boss again.
Sure. Survival Arcana. Survival or Arcana, I should say.
Do we know all the abilities?
Roll and find out. Nerd. Well, just in case it rolls in that one. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, your brain is still kind of analyzing, like, alright, if I get the dynamite here, if I do that here, if I throw it this way, oh god, it's coming closer.
Oh god.
And that is the end of your turn. Remora, yeah, Sacred Flame. As that's gonna be another dex save from the creature, because, again, not going in melee right now. Yeah, that already succeeds. As once again, she's trying to cast out more of these radiant serpent-like tendrils, trying to snap at the wings or the tendrils of this, of the needles of this creature, And just another tendril just comes in and impales the tendril like a shish kebab before it dissipates in the mist once more. And she's getting increasingly frustrated as you can hear, see her go there. It's fucking hard to aim for a giant. And she just, again, is like sauntering back more and more with her back against the wooden wall over here. That is the end of her turn. Run!
Yo.
What you doing, buddy?
I'm going to redo Glimpse on Our Lady here.
Alright. Keep a clock then.
I'm going to take 10 feet, come up here. How far is that? Is that within distance? Hold on, need to check something real quick. Sorry.
All good, all good.
What's the distance for a light crossbow again?
3016?
Actually, I should say it here.
It doesn't.
Okay. Give me a moment. Hold on. 80, 30, 20 disadvantage.
What?
80 feet standard, 320 feet at disadvantage.
Okay,
With a
cool.
light
Then I'm
crossbow.
gonna go I'll take a shot with that.
Absolutely, go on ahead. Take the shot. 10. Bing! Yeah, as you go to aim and shoot up at this thing, you watch it almost kind of scramble. Several of the tendrils just kind of split to let the crossbow bolt move past it and impact into the ceiling above it, before it just kind of realigns and is gazing down at the copious meals before it.
It's a bit of an ugly bastard, isn't it?
Thank you.
Don't degrade if he's into that.
Yeah, just like Kraosando. It still talks.
Don't forget the book.
Yeah, no. Can I use my object interaction to pass the book off to our paladin friend?
I'll say that's a bonus action, sure.
I used my bonus action already. I was asking for an object interaction.
I believe that's an action normally.
If it
Am I
is, then
crazy?
never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, and then if that's the end of your turn, next up, this guy is still alive. So now seeing more people are progressively flowing into the tunnel. Do another morale check. He's holding on strong.
Fuck.
He's going to take another shot at Yokotomu. But it's a disadvantage. And that was a 4. Which unfortunately the 14 does indeed hit Yokotomu.
Damn it.
As that is another minor amount of damage. After this, after he seemingly not having a great time with the crossbow, he just kind of drops it down, pulls out a scimitar his size, and just tries to barely slash at the very top of Yukutomu's head, which just kind of cuts and brings down the hood, only barely scraping the top and letting a bit of crimson kind of pool down into the feathers. Much worse. And then Yukutomu is going to immediately retort back, and is going to fucking stab a bitch. Walking over the other person's corpse. And that absolutely hits. As she goes in with the Tonto and just manages to stab this guy in the arm, as he goes in to try to reach and parry, or with a quick slash, managing to slice actually across, going from the wrist down the forearm, as he's just oh fucker. And then she immediately then slides up against the wall, expecting the crossbow volley to then go off to just lay down on him. First attack hits. Does some more piercing damage as then the crossbow bolts. First one impacts into his gut. But he still kind of staggers back to his feet. And then that guy takes his shots.
Yo!
Still holding in his gut. That's another hit. He is a fucking trooper. Like, he has had serious blood loss and is barely holding in his stomach. As that he managed to somehow fucking reloads one-handed, like kind of just resting it in the nook of his arm to reload in another bolt to prime it before shooting, and it hits to do just barely enough damage to shoot this guy straight in the neck and kill him.
Yay!
Real MVP of the fight.
Never fucking liked you. And that's their turn. Meanwhile, Mew.
Are we the main characters? or is it that guy?
Well, he might be the main character for the prequel, whatever this is, until he dies.
He needs his own name.
Mm-hmm. No longer a red shirt.
If his name's not Chad, then
Chad Nick that guy.
Yeah.
Chad Nick that guy. Oh, that's fucking great.
Did we just make a Chad McMahon?
Pretty much.
Chad Nick that guy.
Okay, all right, guys, focus. It's Mew's turn.
Okay. On the back foot here.
Yeah, I'm not grappling you anymore, so you're you've been released. You're free.
Yeah. On the back foot here, still mostly focused on the fight. Definitely not blushing. Raise the hand again. It's like that frostbitten look is just kind of like there for the time being, because I'm just like constantly channeling that like icy aura, and I'm gonna let off another shot.
All right, roll to hit. That is a 15. Barely hits. For another 16 points of hot, cold damage. Eesh. As once again, a single frosted mirrored eye is peering down to look at this creature. Again, watching the pattern of this smacking and sinew snapping of this maw over and over again. As you see, right before you see it's about to pounce and lunge, you let out another bolt, which casts straight into the face of Galazek. And as the mist just kind of apparates with a bit of a off your finger, You watch again as this increasingly more and more frostbitten. It's getting progressively more and more pale, and there's this slight sort of necrosis, blackish tinges to certain patches of the skin, and the bright, nourishing crimson that was glowing vibrantly before is starting to turn a bit of a paler maroon. It's winding down. It's getting there.
I'll just drop my hand back down, spit on the ground, choke on it, you bastard, and I'll move back.
Oh, and you say that so sweetly. And flying speed? Yeah. Yeah. Roll. Yeah, he's gonna fly, take flight. As now you see those wings, a brief spattering of blood spray everywhere as the dragonfly hum echoes through the field. And it's almost like half flying, half climbing, like skittering overhead, scrambling with gnashing tendrils and teeth. You do get an attack of opportunity off UA as it does indeed go past you overhead.
Wow!
No, you don't.
How would you like to describe this attack as this thing tries to skitter its way above you?
Oh, just my wings suddenly just kind of start to buzz, and I just do like an overhead, like just hard cleave.
Oh yes. And so, as it immediately tries to take flight, you watch as it skitters and snaps. These tendrils starting to fly and flicker at the ready. Getting ready to dive downward. You basically hold up your katana at the ready and just clothesline this thing, cleaving a solid gash of flesh, taking off skin, skin, feather, and carapace along the right hand flank of this creature, going from the shoulder down to the thigh. As now there is just a gaping open wound on this creature. That is now just spilling onto the floor. This mixture of old clotted blood and viscera and dead mosquitoes and flies and feathers, and you actually do see a handful of canaries in there. As now, like, whatever contents were in this thing's stomach are now currently spilling onto the ground. It can no longer use its euphoric transfusion. It can no longer heal. But it is still going to scrape its way past, not giving a single fuck. As it just... Oh, I love this pain! And is going to go in for another thirsting bite. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
All right. You end up taking... That is 4 points of piercing damage as once again you are enveloped in darkness. Those eyes, Gary, gazing back at you. Blood and frothing foam emanating from this mouth like a rabid animal just gazing down at you, like and snapping with his teeth. What was that you were saying earlier?
Just wait.
Choke on it. I believe it was. I would be happy to gorge upon you.
Just stare at him. Unimpressed.
I was hoping you'd squirm more. No matter. That's the end of his turn. Ale is up with UA on deck.
Do these guys out here, are they still in like view, or are they gone?
Oh, sorry. They're running.
All right, cool. Just wanted to check on that. If they were still in view, I would have seen like, do they have any look of wanting to rejoin the fight?
Yeah, that was
that doesn't look like
nope,
they
they're
do.
gone.
All right. Let's see here.
Why can't Wallfly see UA either? What the fuck?
Or ale.
I was to say, no.
Or sorry, Ale.
I was to say, well, yeah, I was to say Ale's partial vision. Yeah, right there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
A little bit. Let me just go in and make sure everyone's edited and controlled by Wallfly so the camera can see.
Sure. But in the meantime, I'm going to try and disorient him again.
Alrighty.
Disorientation.
Another
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. Fuck. That's in that one.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Alright. Let's see. Roll for severity. 7. Low severity. Nothing additional happens, but he does indeed fail that disorientation. As now you see some of that pooling viscera that's spilling out onto the ground almost seemingly turns into this shimmering oil slick kind of ichor onto the beneath him, and once again those eyes turn that shimmering brilliant light as now you can kind of see the tendrils are a bit more erratic and flailing. The eyes are like skittering, looking around at everything, down at the oil slick, over at Mew, currently wrapped up in its entrapment. It seems to be overstimulated, for lack of a better term. That smile is still on his face, though, and he seems to be enjoying it a bit more than he probably should.
All right, I'm gonna get a little bit closer here to our bird friend, and just tell her I have a potion in my robes if you need.
Oh, just forgot to show that big tooth on because of biteability.
Gee, thanks.
No problem, anytime. She is going to just turn back over, seeing the spray of viscera coming from the doorway. Just, I think your partner's in more.
Oh, that's not our blood.
There, but if she doesn't feel she needs it, I will trust in her judgment and save it for one of our party members who cries out for healing or looks like they're going down or whatever like that. Yeah, because that's I just know this is someone important to UA in some way, so I definitely didn't want them to die.
Fair.
Yeah.
How's it like to do?
I promise.
All right.
Uh,
Cool. Then that's, I guess, gonna be my turn.
Okay. In that case, next up then is UA with Rio on deck.
I just slowly turn around and just walk towards it. Does this count for flanking with me being
Should.
Yeah.
subsumed?
Technically, because Mew is up in the air near the ceiling, and then UA would be on the ground opposite. Technically, yes, from a vertical perspective.
Wonderful.
Doesn't he have advantage, or she have advantage?
You also have advantage
Because
anyway
he's
because of the
eating-
Thirsting Maw, but
Eating her?
yes.
More than true. Thirsting Maw just automatically gives it. Oh, all right. Katana swing in.
16. Beat hits, roll damage. 6 slashing. Again, another cleave. You just aim for that big gaping wound, and you just stick your blade right into the side where right below the neck, which causes another spray of this almost like yellowish green bile coiling and mixing with the blood. As once again that. The tendrils kind of separate as this thing vomits Mew back out more than simply letting it go. As now it's just covered in blood, old half-digested blood.
Oh. With that, I'm also going to then also swing with my Wakizashi.
All right, going ahead. This one's technically not with advantage because UA fell. Well, actually, sorry, it's still, yeah, ceiling. 19
still.
absolutely still
Didn't
hits,
need
though.
that.
No need. 4 more slashing.
Mhm.
Again, another cut. As you managed, just keep managing to just swing.
Deep cuts.
Carving into this thing at this point.
It is. I will say at this point, it is currently bloodied. As this form grows more and more desiccated, the longer that it is just bleeding and seeping. There should not be this much blood seeping out of this creature. As it like your boots are kind of like caked in it now. Trying to maneuver and walk around this creature as it's just pooling like a gushing waterfall.
More than fair.
The end of your turn. Rio! This is gross.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second. I need to look something up.
Absolutely. Apparently, Talon as well. Scared they're gonna. Are they planning behind my back, those bitches? How dare they?
Okay. Using a potion on somebody, action or bonus action?
On someone else is an action. On yourself, it is a bonus action.
Okay. So unfortunately, I want to do something else. So, I want to attempt to shove a stick of dynamite in this thing's face.
You know what? Sure. This will be a improvised attack. You're not really going to be going much for damage. You're just trying to basically find a place to stick it in. Roll. This would be just a straight strength or dex check.
Just dex roll?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dex attack.
Oh, it's fucking 22. Yeah, you managed to avoiding the waterfall of blood. Managed to pirouette and fly up next to this creature. Seeing the various open wounds on the side, the shoulder of this beast, the wing somehow holding on, despite most of the carapace having been just torn to shit beneath it. And you just kind of look in and just kind of boonk, stick it in one of the bleeding wounds as it just kind of starts soaking up a little bit of blood. But you see now just a bright red stick with a match, not a match, with a regular fuse sticking out of the side of this creature.
Cool. How are we lighting that?
That is a very, very good question. We'll do a bomb. We'll do a bomb icon for having a stick of dynamite stuck in him.
As a bonus action, can I just drop a match on the floor, a match kit on the floor for somebody else to figure out how to use?
I'll say bonus action, dropping
my tinderbox kit.
Yeah, tinderbox. Yeah, throw a tinderbox on the ground. Sure. So Mew and Yue and Braun. You just see. Hey, I know what time it is. Well, so yeah, you see Rio just run up, plug one of the many bleeding wounds with a stick of dynamite, and then he just like briefly just opens up a satchel and just lets a tinderbox just drop between the two of you.
Cool. Someone might get the hint. And free action to analyze how this guy's looking.
Absolutely.
Same survival or arcana?
Mm-hmm. $13. Yeah, rolled too high. Admittedly, trying to gauge possible features and abilities of this thing when it's currently gushing blood in your vague direction, it's a little hard to keep a straight face to without covering your eyes a bit to make sure you don't get desiccated blood. Yeah, this is fucked. This is just raunchy. Right, I believe that's everything with your turn. Remora looks down at the tinderbox, looks at this thing on the ceiling, and just goes, like where your mind's at, but I don't think we're going to be able to light it with that easily unless you fly or grapple the damn thing. And so she's going to try to, yeah, she'll take another swing.
I'd say Yui just kind of glances over at Remora at that and just kind of gives a quiet nod.
And is going to just gives you a look and then just goes up and tries to stab at this thing's leg. Flickering Sunblades. Unfortunately, just barely misses. As again, this thing is flailing a bit more wildly than previously. So there's you know, it's a little hard to aim for any specific weak points as it's just thrashing and swinging and flailing. And she's like, you can see the grimace on her face, kind of staring through the blood, just hold fucking still, you David. And that's her turn. Run.
Hey, Nature, how do you feel about lighting a bolt on fire?
Hell yeah!
I'd say that's probably a bonus action to light.
All right, we're gonna do that.
Alrighty, bonus action. You managed to wrap up you managed to basically take some bandaging from a torch, wrap it up, light up the crossbow bolts, knock it in. Probably only have so much time before the crossbow would ignite. Aim. 14 barely misses. It swings wide.
On that.
Absolutely, reroll.
God damn it, it's worse.
Still misses.
Damn.
Sorry, dude.
Didn't
Yeah,
we reroll a reroll?
No, only once per roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. The flaming crossbow bolt just shoots wide, almost singes Yue's antenna actually, as it flies. So as it manages to kind of briefly kind of singe and curdle, clot some of the blood seeping from underneath the creature, and just flies over Yue's head, impacts into just behind one of the empty wooden crates over here. Not enough to light it, but just enough. Almost. And I'm guessing that's Analyze?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, too high. It's gauging its appearance and its behavior is very difficult at this point.
Well, I tried. Can't hold me for that.
All right. Blue team of bandits' turn is dead. Then it's a Yukatomu's turn and the bandits. Yukatomu, I can say words properly, is going to start moving away over. Now sees the creature for the first time and is, and like, you know what, we'll have a roll, actually.
Oh, it was ugly.
Told you this was not the way.
Her eyes widen and she briefly, like, covers her beak, just clamping it shut so that to make sure she doesn't vomit, she just swallows, and is looking at this thing and just, like, shaking his head. Ready when you are. She is holding her action.
Okay.
You.
He's probably feeling pretty woozy.
Makes sense.
Shaky hand. Raises up. So anyway, I started blasting.
Ready, aim, fire.
Woo!
Oh my god! Natural 20. Okay. Okay, so how would you like to where exactly do you aim at this beast?
Straight into Glazik's stupid smug face.
Just blasting it. Once again, those tendrils. It is eager and ready to snap you up into its jaws. But unfortunately, every time it opens, it gets a blast of a frozen dinner. As a icicle just stabs Glazik in the eye. And there's another shriek and buzzing and scrambling of pain. As he just kind of chokes and sputters, now seeing a bit more of that frothing blood and bile coming up from his throat. Just... I don't understand. You'll never fucking understand, will you? And he... Oh, go ahead.
No, God.
All I was going to say to that is that now that this what would this cause actually? Hold on a moment. Anything else you'd like to anything else you'd like to add quick?
Oh no. All I was gonna say, in response to that, all I was gonna say is, what's there to understand? The lust for power from a raving madman. Consider me unimpressed. Seen it before.
Glazik is currently looking around, seemingly the head kind of glances back a bit, so the icicle is stuck into it. Seeing the seeping wound on the half of its body. Before he looks out, he's roll something real quick. There's that brief look of euphoric excitement and elation and adrenaline pumping through his system. Before it kind of goes to a bit of a slightly more calm and calculated glance with its one free eye, looking down at the group of you, and then gazing on beyond the wall, and then smiling. Better quick and easy snack for later, love. I think I have another tasty one for you. And he is going to continue flying, skittering overhead. First, take an attack of opportunity from you, eh?
Okay.
Hits. Roll damage. 5 slashing damage. Yeah, once again, you managed to clothesline him as another gash. Swing.
Actually, no. I'm going to re-roll the damage because that was a 1 in damage, and I currently am a great weapon master.
Right, because your feet. Absolutely, going ahead. 11 points.
I'm going to make that sting.
Spicy.
He is not looking great. Again, more blood, frothing, seeping, raining down on all of the people below him currently. Just frothing and laughing as he staggers and scrapes along. All right, now that's going to be Rio. He's making a break for it. It seems towards something, I'll say. So now Remora, Mew, and Rio all get attacks with opportunity. Next.
Do this. I guess roll and then click that.
Yeah. Weapon attack of your choice, as long as it's melee. 18. I guess you would get sneak attack from an opportunity attack, would you?
Within 5 feet.
It's a
I haven't
brand new
used it
turn.
yet.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, because reaction is not your turn; it's a different turn, so you get it again.
Number 10, the dragging of claws, slashing down, managing to scrape more along this carapace, peeling and erupting more viscera and gore. The 5 unfortunately misses.
Makes sense.
And then Remora. 24 absolutely hits. Another 5 radiant damage. As this thing is slowly falling apart as it goes along. However, after it passes through, crashing through now the wooden barriers crashing through the wooden stakes and barriers above the doorway here, and goes in for a nosedive towards Yukotomu, and is going in with a Thirsting Maw attack. That hits. So Yukotomu is going to take max damage from the attack. As that Thirsting Maw, she looks up and it panicked for a moment, almost just frozen in fear. Before, in a split second, those tendrils and mandible arms come reaching down and snap Yukotomu shut. The trigger for the detonation charge and the cable now hanging from his mouth, as he's now pulling and thrashing at Yukotomu like a ragdoll, seemingly trying to pull and rip her asunder.
Did he take the -6 or D6 to attacking her?
I will roll a D6, though I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Rolled pretty high.
Alright.
That subtracts a 3. That's still way above her AC,
Okay.
unfortunately. Yukotomu is alive, but barely, I'll say. As the thrashing and biting continues. Ale, this creature is now on the ground. Seemingly just, again, spraying the viscera of both itself and Yukotomu now all across the tunnel of the mine shaft here. As now these two bandits, now having seen what this creature is, are letting out gasps and shrieks of horror.
Did I not fucking warn you?
Alright. I don't know what I have in my arsenal, other than I can hope to catch him with Kash's hideous laughter.
Ah, all right. Wisdom saving throw. I'll say with disadvantage from that natural 20 earlier from you.
He does like to laugh.
So the first roll's a 2. Just in case it rolls a nat 1. Nope, that's still, but nonetheless, that is absolutely a fail.
I'm hoping that means he drops the bird.
He laughs so hard he pukes it up.
That is horrid.
Mm-hmm.
As this gurgling cacophony of laughter and shrieking, half releases, half vomits Yukotomu. Prone. Over to the side here. Hold on. However, as this thing now erupts into the cacophony of euphoric glee, he is now also prone. Dynamite still sticking out of him, and is just like laughing and vomiting profusely.
Alright.
Nice.
This is a marked improvement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just checking. I do still have the tender rocks, right?
Would I be able to place the potion in Yukotomu's prone lap as a bonus action?
I'll allow that. Just
All
place
right.
it, yeah, bonus action to pass it, even if it doesn't
Yeah.
activate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use he's incapacitated and stuff, to make my distance to him.
That is entirely fair.
All right.
He does technically get a reaction attack, but it's going to be a disadvantage. Plus
Well,
the
if he's
minus.
incapacitated.
And prone.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Let me just double check how incapacitated works. Can you take reactions? That is actually a good question. Incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions. Never mind.
Nice
Yeah,
try.
the most that he really gets towards you with a brief snap of those tendrils is just another spray of gore.
Ugh.
Perfect. All right.
I would illustrate what the cavern looks like right now, but that would take a while.
You want us to help just drawing in with red?
No, let's save that for later.
All right.
All right, in that case, UA's up, Rio on deck, and then Remora.
Okay. Yui's gonna put her blades away and just go full speed at this thing. And I'm going to shove it.
Oh, fuck, okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna bash through the walls here real quick and just
All
start
right, let's do
shoving
a
it
shove
down into
action.
Yeah.
It's incapacitated and prone. I believe prone, does prone give it disadvantage on strength or dex checks?
Prone is... disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack roll has advantage on him. Doesn't say anything about...
So nothing against skill checks, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah.
So he's still able to struggle against it.
Yeah.
All right, roll.
Okay. That would just be
Contending
check?
athletics.
Contending athletics. Okie dokie. Let's set that back to normal.
Probably gonna roll higher. Yup, he rolled a fucking 2. So yeah, you managed to. Again, I apologize. This is gonna be gross. As you set yourself up, kind of kicking a bit of dust and gore behind you, before getting a bolt, speeding start over towards this creature. And as you impact, you half bury yourself into the open wound of this creature to get enough recoil to push him 5 feet.
Okay.
Closer towards the cavern. And you manage to just pull yourself back out of bedded from this creature. You are covered.
I'd say I probably don't pull myself out. I'm probably still trying to push, but obviously, shove only allows me to push so much.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, multi. Is multi? Okay, I'm not sure how. I know the shove is technically considered an attack action, though. I think
it's an attack action.
Multiple shoves.
Yeah.
You can't bonus action offhand shove, unfortunately.
Yeah. No. So like later on at higher levels when I have multiple attacks per action, I could then cascade like that. But no, that I only get to do one because I'm level 1.
All right.
Yeah, just trying to shove the weight of this thing further down the hall.
All right, now it is. I believe now it is Rio's turn. This thing is like halfway into the tunnel, dynamite sticking out of it, gore spraying everywhere, mass hysteria.
What's the explosion radius of a bomb? Out of curiosity.
Of a stick of dynamite you put in? That's a good question.
Yeah. Next question.
Let's find out.
Okay, to be fair, guys, I would say if you had proficiency with firearms or gunpowder or ballistics tools of any kind, I would say maybe you can make a skill. We'll just say a straight intelligence.
I don't have proficiency or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Rio has no idea then, so he's gonna pick a rock and then he's gonna try to kick kick a rock off the floor onto the lantern that's above him to try to knock it onto him.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Yeah, that's absolutely a thing you can do. You can fuck with the environment. All right, this is going to be an improvised attack or improvised range attack. Though this is a standard stagnant object, so it's not going to have a super high AC. But I will say, if you hit it, it is up to luck whether it hits the right spot.
That's fine.
So it would be a high or low roll. First, improvised attack.
What do I roll for that? Sorry.
Straight dex.
No.
That is an 8. Unfortunately, you.
I'm gonna use my last inspiration for that.
Oh, all right.
Inspiration for cool moments.
Yep.
16. Again, once it ting, 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 the creaking of this lantern swinging from its post. 1, 2, 3. It detaches. Finally, managing to swing loose from its restraints. All right, high or low?
Oh, we're gonna go high. We got a hype moment.
Okay. That, my friends, 16. I rolled high.
Yeah, let's go.
And so, as the lantern lands directly on top of this creature's flailing corpse, the fire manages to ignite upon the feathers and somewhat still slightly dry living kindling that is the part of this creature's coating. And eventually the dynamite lights. And a series of events are going to happen.
Oh no.
Yay!
All right. So a regular dynamite charge, we'll say this is going to have a 5-foot radius.
Sorry, Yue.
Yep.
So, yeah, this would
Prepared
be
for dexterity save.
essentially a 5-foot. So this would include Yue and Yokotomu. You know what? Dex save from both Yue and Yokotomu.
Okay.
Yokotomu is currently prone, so this will be technically. Actually, sorry, there's no disadvantage. Because that doesn't say that.
She's still glimpsed.
That I believe that would have been faded by now.
Yeah, that faded a while ago.
Yeah.
A, that fades at the end of the turn. B, that only works for attack rolls.
Yeah,
Correct.
unless it's a save. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, all right. Unfortunately, Yue, for you, that is a fail, but Yokotomu succeeds and will take half of this.
That's good at least.
Oof.
All right, I'm re-rolling that. We're not doing minimum damage. Fuck that.
It's inside him.
I rolled another one. No, fuck you.
Well,
Fuck you, dice.
There you go.
All right, there we go. All right, there we go. That is going to be 5 points of fire damage
Okay.
Toasty.
to A, which is then halved to 2 to Yokotomu. Yokotomu is barely. Yokotomu is currently critical, I will say, and she is blasted about, say, about a solid 10 feet back.
Well, she has a light tonic in her lap.
And because she made the dex save, she manages to curl around the healing tonic and prevent it from breaking.
I'm gonna get
However,
blasted into
Yue,
real, aren't I?
you're also going to be taken back about 5 feet, impacting against this wall.
Yeah.
As there is this explosion of fire and this screeching of pain as the blast echoes out. And so now, the second thing happened. Well, first off, he takes a decent bit of fire damage,
The
because it
cave
was literally embedded in him.
explodes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say this is vulnerable damage because it was literally stuck inside of his body.
Yeah. Interior damage. Yay!
So that is going to be 10 points of fire damage. He is almost dead. And now you see the cable that was underneath this creature that was connected is currently ignited and burning. It is not a regular fuse, so it's not going up like yesterday, but there is a limited time now.
Alright, Rio's gonna use the rest of his move to get the fuck out of here.
So there is this boom as spray of fire and viscera rings out, sending Yue and Yokotomu flying, and then whew, you manage to very quickly avoid the spray and missed. As this thing is still... is it still laughing, actually? What happens... I forget exactly what happens when damage is done to it. It gets to make a wisdom saving throw now against Tasha's hideous laughter, because explosion.
Yeah, that would be an attack, so it is an advantage for him to resist it.
First roll was a success. As that cacophonous vomiting and laughing slowly begins to fade, and then just gives way to a cry and groan of pain, before then going back to regular laughing, as now these tendrils are just splayed out like a dead octopus, that one eye gazing around madly, just kind of trying to crawl and clamber over in the direction of any form of prey. You don't understand the need gnawing in my chest. A need that booze or drugs or flesh can satisfy. That's Rio's turn. Remora is going to run in now, getting ready to go to swing, but then sees the ignited cable that is slowly reaching towards the first charge. Looks down at the beast, looks over at the rest of the party. Gonna roll something. How heroic are we feeling today? Pretty fucking heroic, apparently, alrighty.
Oh, yeah, that would probably left it in the cable, wouldn't it?
And so now, Remora is going to run in and is going to attempt a shove attack.
Let's go!
She's going to roll athletics first. And rolls a nat 1.
Oh.
Roll severity.
Wait, can we use our inspiration on her?
I would say, unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Sometimes.
In future cases, maybe, but currently, no.
Can she use her birthday nat 20?
Remora's?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately not. Her birthday's long past. She's already used it. So yeah.
Use it on something dumb, too.
Either case, Remora. Severity. Remora is going to try to shove, pushing this creature, but then, similar to Yue, ends up getting her arm actually half buried into the carcass of this beast. As now that head slowly kind of dislodges itself to kind of like peel out, looking towards whatever's currently inside of him. And he just looks. Guess we're both going down together, aren't we, lass? As she's like, shit, trying to pull her arm out, but she currently can't pull it. That is the end of her turn. She is currently restrained. Bron.
I'm gonna move up here. I would like to glimpse her.
Fair.
Remora. And then I would like to make my own shove attempt.
All right, roll to shove. Roll athletics.
That's athletics. God damn it.
3. Well, you might roll on that one. Let's check a strength mod. Nope, that's a 5. Damn it.
Sorry, don't mind me. I was testing things.
Okay. Necromancy cantrip, hold on.
No,
No.
I was trying to find a way to do a tooltip for second one.
Oh, I can help you do that later.
No worries.
But yeah. Yeah, you try to dig in and start shoving, but like, the body is half caught on the railroad tracks actually. So like, you're trying to digging against the railroad tracks and his corpse, trying to shove it in far enough into the chasm, into the cave, but it's not fucking budging. Anything else you'd like to do?
Fuck it, let's give one last try.
All right. 13.
I can't attempt to shoot them.
Actually rolled low. All right. Please choose for me. Actually, sorry. Are there any abilities left?
It's just resistances, tell me.
Yep. All right. Let's roll. See which one we get. Alrighty. Given the fact that this is very clearly some form of aberrant being, you're pretty sure it's resistant to psychic. If it would even really matter at this point.
That's me.
Alright. Next up then is Yukotomu. She goes down, seeing where it is, and she kind of goes to like adjust herself, kind of pulling herself back up, and she realizes now the cable is much more slack than it should be. And looking down, seeing the burning other side of the cable, as she stands back up from prone, and seeing the others currently trying to shove into the cave, she also ponders for a minute. Is she going to be a hero?
Drink your potion.
That's a bonus action, my guy.
I
Yeah.
know.
She is going to bonus action quickly pull out. Which one is this? Is this the tonic or the salve?
The lesser one. I have the big
Tonic.
one.
All right. Yeah, she's gonna uncork it and is going to try to just start pouring it out onto her wounds. Almost just kind of soaking her feathers into it and actually washing off some of the blood. As she allows this kind of numbing sensation to come over her and help resist some of the aching pain that her body is racked in. As she's going to heal some HP. I believe that would be... do you want to roll 2d4 plus 2 for me, Rio? Oh, max fucking healing!
Let's go.
Good lord!
Nice.
She almost immediately gets this like spring in her step, as that numbing sensation comes over. Just, you won't hurt me anymore, Classic, not anymore. And she is going to go in and do a shove attack herself, trying to dislodge him from the tracks.
Brave bird.
Foolish bird.
That is a 16 from her. And a 2 from the beast. And so, Galazic in his aberrant corpse form is shoved 5 feet further into the tunnel, closer to the detonation charge. However, because she's restrained and half embedded into the creature, she also, Remora also moves with it.
She's still safe.
Hopefully. But nonetheless, that is Yokotomu's turn. Mew, you are scraping by, seeing all this thrashing of viscera and gore and violence ahead of you. That has ultimately led to the beast now at the mouth of this mine shaft.
Okay. It's 15 feet. Could I try to pull her free?
Yeah, you can help try to pull her out. You have to move up to her, though. There you go.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dice.
What's up with this bandit? Are they ever going to move out of the way?
Heck yeah.
They've been doing some stuff. Ooh, 18. Yeah, also that's definitely enough as you manage to pull her out. Always fun doing those noises. Managing to once again cause this another eruption of blood, much like a very specific area of Baldur's Gate 3. No spoilers.
Can I? Could this have been like a grapple, so I could like try to like pull her back away from?
She doesn't resist.
Okay. And so we'll just kind of.
Oh,
Hey, Grim. Hey, bud.
oh, you accidentally. Oh, you're. Oh fuck! Your cat deleted your token, did you? Didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Kitty cat stepped on the key.
Oh.
And as a Mew, oh there you go. I was gonna say, and as a Mew goes to pull Remora from the corpse, she immediately dies and disappears from existence. No.
I'll just like try to pull us both like back over here.
Grandma comes
Yeah.
out of nowhere. Come, girlie.
You never existed in the first place.
But yeah, she is like half dragged, like legs dragging. Like you're grabbing her by the abdomen almost and like pulling her up out. As she's just like slack in your arms, looking over back up at you. The hat kind of falling down a bit, so you can kind of fully see the bandages and the bright, blood-soaked, but still otherwise very pretty, so almost like opalescent purple hair. And that one very striking eye looking back up at you, as a soft smile crests upon her face.
I'll
I'll
just.
tell you too much.
I don't think I say anything. I just drag us both back and just like cock like half a smile, and then my arms just kind of go limp, and I just like fall down to my ass. I'm so tired.
Mm-hmm. All right, in that case, at the top of the round, we're gonna do a roll off. Well, not a roll off, I shouldn't say.
Brodies?
Rollies?
You know what? I'll decide randomly who gets to pick. Mew, high or low?
Oh, no. Low.
Okay. 10 or below, the charges go off and the tunnel caves in. Hey Mew, what do you want to guess what I rolled?
Is it below 10?
You bet your sweet bippy it is! And
Is it a nat
so...
one?
No, it was a 6. I just wanted to hype it
Okay.
up. So...
Just stress us out. I see how it is.
And so, as Glazik's head slowly curls up, looking towards the group before him, you see him try to bringing a singular insectoid hand to try to pull himself up from prone, but just kind of slumps back down. The cravings could never leave, never be satisfied until now. You won't take them away from me. Not now. Not ever. You can't kill me the way that matters. as the
Shut the fuck
explosion
up.
rings out.
You fucking
And
piece
just
of shit.
and just blasts the fucker's head off. There's just a spray of tendrils and gore. As the nearby detonation charge just explodes and sends chunks of viscera and all just across the field, splattering him a few more feet back into the cavern. Just from the reaction, and then there's just another boom, boom, burst after burst of fire, sending rumbling and shaking beneath your feet. Before ultimately, this entire section will begin to cave in on itself.
All right, get as many people out as possible. Just fucking go.
Hang on. Let me actually just close this off for a second. Hold on. Make sure it's actually... Oop. There we go. And so now, one last thing needs to be rolled. I'll do another random. 2, 3. Hey, Yue, high or low?
Hi.
Okay. 11 or above. The cave stabilizes, we'll say. It's cocked. And as the rocks begin to settle, and this cloud of red dust sprays out from the impact, as that entire tunnel gives way into nothing but rubble and rock. The tunnel slowly quiets.
Does it stay?
Illa's just gonna collapse to her
Ron fully
knees.
collapses.
Is he dead?
Rio's just zooming along still. He hasn't really been
Yeah.
anywhere.
The moment that tension falls, Braun collapses onto his butt too to meet Mew.
Hey, Braun, can I take a look at the book?
UA just reaches out to
Yeah,
and
he
just
just
pats.
holds it up.
He's
He's just holding it up like someone fucking take this thing.
Yeah. Just pat her on the shoulder. Good job, and then just kind of slump back for a second, just trying to catch my breath.
Can Rio take the book and try to identify its authenticity?
Absolutely.
It is not authentically evil.
Roll a investigation check. And also, Braun, I would like you to roll a perception check for me. 10.
Do I get any kind of bonuses towards it?
Nope.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, natural 20.
Natural fucking 20. So you look over at where you look over at the field of rubble, and you can only barely make out the glint of red of bile and viscera just slowly seeping out from under the rock and from the creature itself. But you do see the occasional, kind of sort of rummaging and shimmering of another rock. As you can barely make out with a natural 20, several of those tendrils that sprouted out from around the mouth and the back of this creature begin to stab themselves back into the corpse, and start burying themselves in, and almost seem to be kind of slurping or draining, seemingly kind of feasting on itself, as the form progressively goes more and more pale behind the rock. You see now some of the railroad tracks, the wooden ties underneath the wooden railing actually start to blacken and start to sort of blacken and almost sort of expand and grow as these
like
blackened,
rotting wood.
like rotting roots, but yeah, like rotting wood, but it's growing. You see roots start creeping out and start emanating over and burying themselves and kind of creeping under the rocks. As now you also see beneath your feet, you see centipedes and beetles and insects just start kind of crawling out from all of these corners and rocks. Before everyone else kind of now starts to notice the cascade of bugs and scavengers just start clambering and creeping their way into the rock wall behind here. And as they all just kind of disappear, there is this kind of lurching of the rock as seemingly another rock just collapses where the body used to be. As also then those whatever blood and tendrils were in front of the base here start to desiccate and slowly get consumed until there's nothing left.
Don't know if this is a good thing or not. And actually, I'm kind of terrified. I might not be the last of them somehow.
So the book, as you finally gaze upon the somehow mostly untampered cover during this entire fucking process. Shit. No one heard that. Yeah, the seemingly mostly intact book. You kind of need to rub your paws a bit to get some of the blood off and clean it. Actually, before you go to open it, Remora just kind of looks over at you and just gingerly just. She just like waves a hand and tries to prestidigitate just a big cloud of arcane dust and smoke off of you, which cleans most of the blood that's currently on you, person, before you start tampering with the book.
Must be clean.
And now you finally see before you the front cover of the Grail and its Kiln.
It's a cookbook.
Well, hold on. I can actually let me give you a little bit of a description as you just kind of start skimming through it, making sure like it's actually, there's text inside.
Because these guys are like forgery people.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if this is the actual book or not.
Written by the self-described tiefling author, pen named Thurston Cinders. Apparently, the author relies heavily on writes heavily on birth, starvation, and, quote, the flames that spur creation.
Cool.
And, you're skimming through, just looking at the pages, checking numbers, checking the binding, looking at the cover. This doesn't look like a forgery. This looks purely intact.
So, are we gonna go back in that town and get one last night's rest out of it? Because I know I could use it.
I would like that very much.
Yes, that would be good.
That would be perfect.
Yes.
I'm gonna hand the healing salve over to Mew just in case she needs it.
Thanks.
Hey,
Gil just
Yuka!
crawls closer.
Yuka, you might want to take a look at this. And Yukatomo, like, as she just goes to, like, just kind of recork the bottle and just hands it back over vaguely to where Yale was, she looks, her head turns over to see one of the bandits currently standing in the hallway, just waving, just, you might want to say, ah! And then just seeing just, it is a quite literally a bloodbath in this entire fucking area. just going from the beginning of the tunnel all the way down, and just
This is just a Quentin Tarantino movie. Just this is Kill Bill.
Yeah. You guys are partially caked.
You don't think this? We probably shouldn't go in any river or nothing. Don't know what this will do to the wildlife. Heck,
Hey,
I need
nature.
a bath though.
What's up, Rio?
Can I go investigate the chests that were in the back room?
You absolutely can. I'll get back to you in
Kitty,
just a
Luke.
moment.
Cool, and I go. Cool.
You starts to just like lumber up. Just once
Yuko,
getting
we might
skin-
need to start moving. Like, now.
little woozy outstanding.
Can it wait, like... Can it wait 5 minutes? We might have, like, 30 minutes.
Sooner than later.
Oh,
Just kind
I forgot. I almost forgot to say you're in grave danger. That half orc weren't fucking kidding. I should know. You better out of here faster
What?
than anything else.
No, you might want to see the fires outside.
The fire.
Fires.
You might, I just see for yourself, and she's gonna start running back out, doing like a half jog.
Shite fires, and he like oh shit, and then immediately like, hey, that's yours now. I'm fucking off.
Yeah, and I'll say, yeah, Rio's got the book. Yua is just like slowly like bracing
Yes.
against the wall as she's hobbling herself out, just trying to get the ringing to stop.
At the mention of fire, Braun is moving as fast as fucking possible.
Oh dear.
Everything hurts.
Yep.
Everything
Right,
hurts.
and so let's go back to
It's just being there, just hobbling along. Ow, ow, ow.
all right. You guys are still at the mine, by the way, when you see this, or at least as you
Rio's
start
inside.
Yeah, that's fair. As you guys start kind of cresting back out into the thoroughfare proper, you see a very faint smoke trail off in the distance past the work camp, past the mine, or past the quarry, I should say. It's not huge, but it is prominent enough on the skyline with a relatively clear sky that, yeah, you can see, like, there's some sort of collective, or at least prominent, like, flame of some variety coming from, like,
sprint.
this direction.
Full sprint. What can I glean as I run?
Perception check.
You got it. Five.
You're looking out.
It's that that panic has seeped in. There's the thrumming of the heartbeat that is like filling his head, and just the thoughts kind of drift away from being in this moment to I have to get there.
You're halfway climbing the walls, just trying to scrape your way up stairwells and inclines, trying to get up to the very tip top to get a clear view of everything. And you look out. The town's not on fire. Like, the walls are fine. There's no smoke. Like, I mean, there's chimney smoke coming from roughly around here. In this area, it's also another thing to clarify after all this. It's getting closer to sundown now, from the amount of time and just exertion that's happened over the course of all of this.
Cool,
You're
but
looking
where's
at
the smoke coming from?
The smoke is kind of coming from the forest. Oh shit! I almost grabbed your token. Now that you're kind of getting a better look, it's like vaguely deeper into the wood somewhere. You can't get like a very like.
It immediately.
Oh, hold on. Before I get too much further, are you Mew Yue? Are you following Braun?
I think yeah, I think. Go ahead, Yui.
I was gonna say maybe slower going.
Yeah, probably not at the same pace that he's going, but I think we're following.
Perception checks from all three of you then.
Okay.
Apparently,
As you guys crest up over the hill.
Because he's
Rio's staying inside, looting.
Looking at a one bloodshot eye.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Remora's also staying inside for the time being. 19. Funny that you're the one who gets this.
Oh boy.
Hugh and Ale, you're looking at like, it's just fucking trees as far as the eye can see. What the fuck are we meant to be looking at? You know, and as you see Braun about to sprint off deeper into the woods, about a solid like 60 feet ahead. Mew, you've run into a somewhat familiar sight, unfortunately. As you look on and you see where the smoke is kind of faintly a trail. The smoke's been moving. It's whatever source of fire in the tree line has been moving. As you cast out, barely make out the flickerings of torchlight. Further into the wood, and you kind of follow that trail from where it would naturally lead, and you see a very prominent hill that barely crests right above the tree line to be able to see there's this massive prominent oak tree with a singular hanging body. And it doesn't take much to put two and two together of just, there are torches coming this way. There's a body up in the hill. The town's pretty quiet right about now.
Reinforcements.
We gotta go. We gotta go now. We gotta go now. There's a mob coming.
And I will say, Braun, you're able to hear this information before you go the full-blown sprint.
He's still going.
Okay. You start sprinting your way deeper into the woods. As you start running closer and closer, roll another perception check for me. 4. I'll say with advantage.
All right. Come on.
Partially, some of this is really. All right. In that case, so Rio, we'll pop back to you for a minute.
Yay!
All right, roll an investigation check for me as you start sifting through the multitudes of crates and chests that aren't soaked in blood. And
there was also that locked chest in the back as well.
Correct.
Investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm. $15. So, from the horde of Glazik, you managed to find the following things. Also, a quick thing, real quick. Is everyone okay with going maybe a little bit later than? Well, I say a little bit later than usual. I was gonna say a bit later than 1.
Yeah.
Maybe another half hour or so, 45 minutes. We'll see.
Sounds good.
Good, just double checking. You managed to find 12 bottles of fine wine, of fine spirits, I should say. A massive coin pouch. That after you manage to undo the seam, you see a massive pile of glowing green coins on the inside. I'll probably have to count that later. Looks pretty heavy though. You find weirdly actually a few sets of playing cards, like multiple different sets of like basically cheating playing cards amongst his supplies and things that managed to survive the entire entourage. And last, at least in the short time you kind of spent here looting and everything before you start hearing more commotion outside of the cave, you find a singular bright golden coin amidst the, looking at the case of like scrolls and books, clearly of some level of like, probably occult knowledge, probably some other, probably some other research books. And right on the top of all, right amongst all of those things, you see a singular golden coin with a skull on the top of it, face, it's kind of staring upward. Grinning skull, I should say.
Okay. Rio's gonna take that coin because it caught his eye. One set of playing cards and probably how many? 5 bottles of wine.
Cool. I would also say there's several bags of grain and foodstuffs, but
I think we're all full of
yeah.
rations.
Yeah. Also the fact they're all soaked in gore. So yeah, that's the most you can really kind of glimpse easily. I mean, you could theoretically sift through here with a fine-tooth comb, but like, it seems like your party's on the move.
That's fair. I'm gonna take those and go.
Alrighty. So you can mark down, the bottles of wine, and just mark down smiling coin for me.
That's even more menacing than coin of stuff.
Thanks, I hate it more.
And also a Witchstone token pouch. Or I guess, sorry, are you grabbing that or not?
The bag of the green glowing coins, I think.
Yeah, I might as well.
Yeah, I think he's
Alright.
grabbing that. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah, that's gonna have some decent heft to it, but we'll get to that again. Get to that later.
What was the name of this? What was the name of the coin? Sorry, smiling coin.
Smiling coin. And as you pick it up, you kind of see one side is a smiling, a grinning skull. The other side is a ship's wheel. Again, you pocket that and grab all those things and quickly manage to bolt out, seeing most of your party at the very edge of the quarry here, going up like, oh shit, yeah, so you have to fly up to catch up to them. And you see now currently we'll just call them a bandit camp because we know what they are now. The bandit encampment here. It seems like there's a lot of commotion. A lot of people are seemingly like in a tizzy, packing bags. Things, certain bags are getting spilled. Just like they're in a rush. Like things are being packed, things are being moved. And so, Braun, move over to you now for a moment. As you sprint deeper into the wood, you start hearing shouts and almost like this marching chant now. As I see the flickering of torchlight, you see the glint of metal, of pitchforks and swords and sharpened tools and farming implements, along with you actually do see a few spears, a few suits of armor. Amongst this entourage, you manage to see, cresting vaguely in the direction of the quarry, you see a full mob of townsfolk and guards, seemingly just coming back from something, and are ready to continue whatever path they intend to. You haven't crested on them just yet, but you do see the torchlight and you hear the voices off in the distance.
Did I hear about the hill? I don't think I did I?
No, you did not.
Then I'm gonna try and double back towards the party.
All right. I'll say, yeah, you're going to full. I'll say if you're going full-blown sprint there and back, I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution save for me with how much you're exerting yourself.
Can do.
Well, 19, more than enough. Yeah, you're fine. You managed to all fours sprint your way back over to the party as you see that look of like concern on their face, looking, kind of peering out towards the smokestack and the lonely knoll, as in the lonely hillside.
Not the
Who was
creature.
right?
No, Knoll. Yeah, like a hill. Yeah, grassy knoll.
Neil was right. We've got a mob on its way. And we're coming back from something it looks like. Hi.
Was that a bird?
Roll nature?
Roll
Knowledge
the
nature?
Ah!
No.
Roll
Knowledge
the
nature.
turtle, got it.
No!
We run the game now.
Should I get advantage for bird because cat?
Not intrinsically, no.
Damn.
Uh, 11. It takes you a minute as you're like, is that a... Wait a minute. Is that a fucking swan?
Could I?
And before you...
Yeah, good.
I was gonna say, and before you really get the chance to say much else, you kind of see flapping out from the side of the tree line. You see a bright, beautiful-looking, pure white swan kind of flare out from amongst the bushes and just land in front of you, just kind of waddling around a bit.
What?
When I was a youngin', one of these things bit off my little toe.
Yeah, they're feisty.
This one seems relatively calm, though.
Can I get a read on like what it's trying to like communicate?
Roll insight on the bird.
That's not our feather friend, is it?
18. It's taking a minute. You're looking at this thing. There's a level of intelligence in this, in that thing's eyes, as well as a low tolerance for bullshit.
Can I send a message? Can I fucking send a message to it?
You can certainly try.
Sure, why not?
Oh boy.
Yeah,
says that.
I'll just cast. I don't have speak with animals, but I'll just cast message and say, "Hi, are you here to help?"
Just checking the wording on this.
Are you gonna try that? Are you gonna try something too?
Just kind of like doing a bit of like an attempt to like vibe with a swan. Just like, what the fuck? What are you here for? What are you here for?
Weirdly,
No?
you don't hear anything yourself in response back, Mew. But Ron, you do hear a response. Okay, keep that damn voices down, quiet. I'm trying to listen.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Ron, audibly, you fucking bastard!
The goose almost sighs as it just kind of just points its points over, points down towards the camp, Um, the ghost seems to try and start doing charades for a minute before he just just shakes his head and looks over to Braun again and just like gestures with like a wink, just like do it again.
What have you got to fucking say, Ambrose?
Ambrose, I ain't no god. That's you're talking about my fucking cousin. You don't fucking remember this voice?
Oh, shite, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's been
He
a long
nods.
time. We fought a fucking mosquito creature. Anyways, what you need?
Right. Alright, you folks don't really have too much time, and I don't friends do down there either. Not gonna be able to take everyone down, but there is a safe way for at least you and a few of your companions, deeper in the wood. We can guarantee a safe route away from the mob. Might be able to get you over to Ambrose's.
Alright, you pick which ones you want to come with.
I just glance down and try to parse out, especially where Madoka and Yoku are. And just shout out in Yanshin and go, you two, over here.
We might be able to take one or two more, but I don't know. Oh, shite.
Alright, it takes a few minutes. And you eventually see Yokotomu half walking, half hobbling her way up the multiple flights of stairs. Guys, look, there's a lot of planning happening down there. I need to get back to work best I can. We're evacuation effort.
Mob's coming. We can get a couple of you out safely, but
Get your
the rest will be on their own.
Have you seen Yue anywhere? Not Yue. Oh my god.
Madoka.
Madoka. Have any of you seen Madoka anywhere?
No.
Boom! As immediately coming out from one of the trees, you see this blur of black feathers and a red robe just come down, basically Dark Souls rolling out from the foliage. Okay, yeah, no, that's bad. That is very bad.
You saw it, right? It's a lot of people, a lot of scared, angry farmers. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, somehow they managed to get they got tired. Before she has this moment of realization, he was one of our huntsmen and our chef, yes.
Aye, we turned him in.
Yokotomo just kind of sighs, looking back over and now just seeing the swinging body in the wind. I know when they want blood.
I can't save you all, but we can at least save a few of you.
Toka just kind of shimmies her way around the crowd before kind of pressing into Yokotomo, and just brings her in for a hug. Where she kind of sprains a bit before Yokotomo kind of breaks away and looks back down at Madoka, looks back out at the quarry.
I have a crazy idea. If I may cut in, but I can try to buy you and your friend. I can try to buy you and your friends some time.
On ahead.
Well,
I nod and just kind of stand up a little straighter. Any help I can give, I'll do.
Focus on helping them. I'll catch up.
Are you sure
Look,
you don't
you
need
could.
any help, Velas?
Yokotomu just kind of smiles. Oh, sorry.
Uh, Braun, can you ask? Can you ask the goose which way Ambrose's place is? Just a direction.
You heard that, right?
Nods, and then goes to respond.
Good. Yeah, it meant totally. Cool.
We're gonna be taking a bit of a secret path up towards the north before making our way back around south towards Ambrose's cabin.
Okay. Yeah, I can find my way.
Yeah, he relays it.
So yeah, basically, mob is coming from this way, and then you guys are going to be making your way around, like,
Okay.
essentially
Okay.
further north. But yeah, as far as I can go to the map.
Okay.
Yeah. As much as I would. Yokotomu looks back out. They're gonna be lost without me. They're criminals, and a bunch of them are no goods, no good people, but they're loyal. We all held our own. I suppose if Blazik's gone, I guess I'm the boss now. Hidoka just kind of like sits quietly, just kind of staring up at Yukotomu. Of course, she just kind of gives him a smile and nod, gives another hug.
They won't be kind.
I think this is our first time we're on the run.
Braun's going to not necessarily like pat her on the shoulder because she's very much been hurt, but just like, well, ask good luck on you.
Your folks are going to, what? Someone who knows more about this.
The book eye.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently more.
But look, you deserve your wings more than I do. Go with them. Madoka just stands there silent for a minute before breaking down into tears and embracing Yokotomu once more. So at this point now you can see the smoke starting to get closer and closer on the horizon line, and
I'm
Goose
the
Rat
last
Golf.
person-
Yeah, Goose Rat Golf just gonna mention to me.
I'm the last person who would want to shorten your goodbyes. We've got to go now, or we don't go.
You still remember the cipher? Madoka just smiles and nods, kind of wiping another tear. All right, I'll find a mailman who's willing to get bribed. Smiles. If I hear one feather is plucked from her scalp, folks have something to pay. She smiles.
If you get in the dirt before I let another girl get her on, she don't need to be.
I walk forward and give Yoku a tight hug. Just
Oh, mind the back! Mind the back!
I'm just kind of relaxing it for a second as I hesitate. Just
Thank you.
are
Cuts are still fresh.
yeah. Are you sure?
Thank you. Never been more sure in my life.
I give a solemn nod and let my arms fall away to my sides.
Oof. I hope my folks are still alive. It's good at patching up. Okay. Lights at the backs for all of you. She just quickly does a polite nod, and she will very quickly start, speed walking her way back down the stairwell back to the camp, and start shouting out orders as they begin their trek. Wrapping up, get ready. Remora? Oh, shit. Hold on.
She's with us.
Remora is just like just casually walking up the stairwell. She hasn't been frenzying in the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
Are they
Where's our escape route?
on its way
North.
Mob's on its way, follow the group, and Braun starts going.
Yeah, I grab hold of I grab hold of Madoka's hand and just come on. And I start marching and just kind of take a breath in to just gain a little bit more strength so I can move faster.
Absolutely. Right. And so the Radgulf flies overhead a bit, though sticking amidst the tree line, slowly kind of sneaking, meandering your folks through. There is that brief moment of hesitation right before the tree line, where Madoka looks back over, just hearing those shouts off in the distance before she just kind of tightens herself and then just turns to face you, just turns back into the woods. At this point, I would like the party to make a group stealth check now.
Oh boy.
Time to fuck it up. In the good way.
You guys actually managed, and I'll say you guys get to play. Let me check what the modifier. We'll say with advantage because of the directions that Radgulf is giving you through this thicket that none of you guys have ever noticed before. Ooh, even better.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you guys more than ace it.
Yeah. Sneaky. Okay.
Yeah. It takes a certain bit of time. There are certain points where you need to duck and almost crawl before coming back out to a full-blown run. Just kind of going through thicket after thicket, brambles and roots, making your mind not to trip and duck and faceplant to the dirt.
Not 20. Can Braun be covering any tracks we leave behind?
Absolutely, yeah. I'll say it's a bit hard to do it at a supremely fast, just at the pace you guys are going. But you can definitely make sure your tracks are going to be difficult to follow upon, just the way you guys are going.
Mm-hmm.
And after about a solid, we'll say half an hour of just trailing, making sure of losing the trail, you see that smoke all going off in the distance. And just a small amount of shouting and the very faintest clattering of metal on metal as this trek continues on.
Oh, was that not going to be my thing?
Oh, sorry. My apologies. Go ahead. Are you trailing off? Sorry, you want to trail off from the group for a moment?
Yeah, my plan was to try to maybe diverge or hold up the mob that was coming, so that Yukitomo could get
Yukatomo.
everyone. Yeah, so that she could get everyone out.
All right. I'll say, are you just going up and like confronting them? Are you like trying to give like distractions? Like, what's the plan here?
Gonna stick to I was gonna try to stick to what I know best. Trickery. Try to spook them.
All right. I'll say in that case. I will say if you're going to be splitting off from the party, you're probably going to need to make a survival check or some other form of navigation in order to reconvene with the party.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll say you just kind of nod to the rest of the party and you branch off for a minute. Brad Golf kind of. Oh, go ahead.
Before I do anything, I'm going to use that healing salve on myself.
Abso-fucking-lutely. All right, this should be this is a more high potent one, so this should be 2d6 plus 4. Yep,
Okay,
there you go.
That puts back at max.
All right, yeah. It takes a minute as you're kind of creeping through, very quietly pulling out the jar, applying some of the paste to your wounds, put a little bit under your eyes, so you have the little like commando like face paint. As you start creeping your way through the foliage, roll. I'll say yes, another stealth check, because now you're separate from Radgolf from the group.
Just straight roll.
Mm-hmm. You, as the mob is making its way through. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Sorry, I had a whole thing planned out. I was gonna heal myself, and then as soon as the party got out of earshot, or got out of sight, I was going to, since it was confirmed that the person hanging from the tree is the same person that I memorized their appearance, shift into their form, maybe make them a little more pale and sallow.
Oh shit! Okay.
And then hit myself with disguise self to kind of mimic their clothing, and then I would go off into the woods.
Okay. I will say you do manage to at least, even with a 5, you manage to somehow sneak up on this angry mob as they're moving aggressively marching towards the quarry. I rolled a 4. And so, whatever you're about to do, you see a couple faces in the crowd now. You see a few vaguely recognizable faces from the village you saw in passing. At the very head of the group, you see this this paler wood elf gentleman, bright red hair, just a flame of red hair, along with a bright mustache and beard combo. Prominent prominent armor in front of the group with a halberd in hand, just kind of holding it up like it's a flag, with this red soaked banner kind of hanging from the halberd head tip, and you manage to get the jump on them.
Okay, so see him first.
Mm-hmm.
And just from whatever little hidey hole that I'm in, I am going to and since I can do this quietly, and I believe it has a range of 60 feet. 60 feet away, and I'm going to cast message on him.
Oh shit! What is that?
And in his head, in this kind of hollow, like empty voice, he hears something that I have written that I've been waiting to use on someone.
I think I know what this is. Go on ahead.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So he hears, across the vale, through hill and knoll, the shadows reach from grandmother toll. Vines of ice to grasp and choke. If her iron thou art to invoke. Cast message again.
Yeah, at that first moment, there's an immediate halt. Halt. There's something. Get the next message off.
Should thou find thyself ensnared, to shed thy will, thou must be prepared. Though fleeting hope may keep thee afloat, thy cries for help will die in thy throat. And if I can, once I finish that last little message, I want to throw fairy fire like directly at the front of the group.
I'll say roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Really? Give me this.
Oh.
Ah.
I hear your hexes, witch! Where are you? And immediately you just hear, search the perimeter. I would like to find this damn thing's head. As immediately you see a few of the scouts start to spread out. You have halted the group, but they're not afraid, it seems.
Okay. I will I'll just reposition.
Okay.
Still keeping my distance.
All right.
And I'll
Another stealth check.
yeah.
This time they're actively searching. 12. It's about 5 or 10 minutes or so. It's hard to exactly keep track. As you see this group start spreading out more, you actually see looks to be a lankier-looking human gentleman. Very, very like salt and pepper, like very scrappy beard. It looks like just a pitchfork in one hand. He's just gonna look at, like, getting closer and closer to your position before the head kind of cocks, like, hold on a minute. Hey folks, I think I found something! As it's going to point over towards the bush that you're hiding in.
I'll hit him with a message. Did you think hanging would be enough? And I'll slowly stand up.
I'll say another intimidation check with advantage.
Come on. God damn it.
The captain warned us about folks like you.
Ah.
All right, boys, get him! And just shouting at you, you start to hear the commotion of the more and more feet and torches starting to head your way. You've gotten their attention. They're starting to chase.
Okay, I'm sprinting.
All right. In that case, I will say this will be a contended acrobatics check between you and the mob, seeing if you can outrun them.
The dice don't want me to do cool shit.
Sorry. Wonderful idea, though.
Mm-hmm.
Really? What? Hang on.
Did I want us to feel so much today?
Because
You're
we've rolled,
starting
like,
to
over-
scramble and sprint your way through. You're trying to go heel over heel, just going as much of a full body sprint as you can. But these brambles are thick, as you very regularly need to like kind of either slow your step to avoid tripping, or you kind of stumble and roll, but manage to continue forward. They're getting closer and closer behind you. Well, let me try something real quick. High or low?
Let's go with high.
High it is. You hear... It's less that you hear and more you kind of feel it. This dull kind of ringing in your ears of that same bell. As you kind of feel the warmth of that mallet, that charred black bone mallet at your hip, as you feel the barest glimpse of a presence. Whatever it is, it's weak, but it's willing to help.
Well, my plan kind of fell through, so I'm not gonna turn away, anything that might get me out of this.
All right, what do you do?
I grab it and I don't know. Am I like trapped by these like vines and brambles and stuff?
Not currently, but as much as you're trying to run, they're getting closer and closer.
Okay. Well, I know it's not a spellcasting focus, but it's real good at hitting things, so I'm just gonna hit something.
Alrighty, and so as you go to strike, roll. What would this be? Roll a spellcasting, if that makes any sense. It's like intelligence. It would be intelligence plus proficiency.
If I fail this, I'm just gonna roll I'm just gonna make a new character. Oh wait, no, that's saving throw. Just kidding.
Is it the same modifier?
Yeah, intelligence is 3, proficiency is 2. So
In that case, you rolled a 20. Soft 20. Let's. As the hammer cracks against the woods of a nearby tree, you see this brief flash of gold and amber lights and electricity ring out. And as those sparks kind of begin to crackle and kindle, you see roughly this vague humanoid form start swelling larger and larger from the flames. A familiar suit of golden armor. And unfortunately, you can't see the face of currently, but you can almost make out the glowing eyes and this bright, almost like this bright but still smoky, almost just drooping beard that crests down the chest, almost down, basically almost down to the thigh. And it looks down at you with this sunken face before turning back over. Turning over in the direction of the crowd, and just stands up to his full height, standing a solid 17, 18 feet tall, towering above, now turning into this roaring, erupting bonfire that used to be this old dead tree. As it holds the spear forward in the direction of of the crowd, and starts bellowing in this deep language you do not understand. And as immediately that occurs, the crowd immediately goes, "It's a demon! A demon! Run!" And they all start immediately panicking and turning the other way. As the captain is trying to hold fast, man! Hold fast! Like, and the entire crowd is just in chaos. You have your moment.
I'm stunned for a moment. Just like in awe of whatever the fuck I just called forth, and I just whisper a quiet thank you and scramble to my feet and book it.
All right. And as you disappear off into the woods, that bonfire, just as quickly as it burns, just goes up into a thick plume of smoke.
As I'm running, I'm thinking to myself, not as spooky as I used to be.
All right. Come back to you in a moment, Mew. As the rest of the party is still following Radgolf. And as I said before, it takes about a solid half an hour before the sun is cresting lower and lower in the sky. Now seeing through the tree line, normally would be beautiful, those bright oranges and pinks of the sunsets. Now almost feel like an omen of how much light there is left to salvage. But you do see the very faint glow of a small torch off further ahead. That Radgolf immediately kind of clocks, and then just kind of starts sprint flying, just bolting his way forward, before diving back down onto the land and immediately shifting back into a humanoid form. But he tries to go into a run before he kind of stumbles, like, oh shit! Just stumbles over, and just kind of goes back into like a hunched hobble. Before you hear a familiar feminine voice, just, Radgolf, remember your bum leg? As you see them cresting through the tree line, Darren, the cleric, that was helped you out in town. And your bum leg. Oh, thank the gods that you're here. I didn't think you had much time. Is everyone okay?
We're all good. I kind of glance around. Do I notice Mew's not with us?
Yeah.
Wait. Where's Mew? Immediately turn around, looking back where we came. Fuck.
Radgolf kind of just sighs before he swiftly shifts into swiftly turns now into a mallard duck. Then he just flutters up into the air, and then just kind of nods. Pure white duck, actually, pure white mallard, actually, before just kind of flies back off into the tree line. He'll go help find her. Gods, you. Oh, that smell. Oh,
It's bad.
How did he put up the... Never mind. I've smelled worse. Let's get you cleaned up and get follow me. As Darren just leads you guys another solid about 30 feet, cresting through a clearing before you see a very... You'd think it would be abandoned with the way that it looks, if it weren't for the vibrant glowing light on the inside that flickers and crackles with the arcane energy. as you see
Ah.
like shingles coming off the roof.
I'd sooner give myself over to the mob than enter that building.
I'm afraid that's your ticket out of here.
I kind of tail off on the tail group of it, just kind of still kind of glancing back pensively.
In that case, Mew, would you please roll a survival check for me? See if you can navigate your way back over towards the party and their trail.
Fuck me,
She's a
dice.
clever girl.
All right, I'll let you re-roll this one because, dear God, this is getting ridiculous. Better. And you're cresting through. You're trying to find the trail. Like, okay, I'm starting to see footprints. Oh fuck, they covered them up. And so you're kind of like it takes a solid amount more than it would take normally as you're trying to like look for trails. Okay, it looks like they went through this way. This branch is snapped. Like it, you're able to pick up on the trail, but it's a much slower pace until you hear just immediately just busting out of one of the bushes a pure white duck, just almost jump scare you straight in the face.
Okay, I'll get it. I get it. Lead the way.
And then just immediately and then just flies up. Starts leading you, allowing you to go to much quicker pace. The rest of the party is waiting probably another solid 15-20 minutes. You see smoke billowing in the distance from further off in the tree line now. That you saw that none of the party saw that much other than that big plume of flame, followed then by a very quick plume of smoke up in the air. Before it just kind of dissipates much quicker than it should normally. However, then you pick up that the trail of that of the torches of the mob getting closer and closer to the quarry. And after about another half an hour, say, of just kind of waiting, standing there, kind of gathering your bearings. Darren is just kind of helping to clean you up, or at least goes to do so before Ramona is just like, oh, it's shit, hold on. And she just kind of very weakly pulls out prestidigitation, cleaning up most of the caked blood and guts and dirt and viscera. It's still very slightly stained though. That's going to take a while to get washed out. At least someone else is gifted here.
Yeah, I kind of shake my body a little bit as I feel the prestidigitation help start to cleanse, trying to help shake some off the side of the building.
Help treat some of that. And Darren is also going to help treat and bandage any wounds that the party has. Essentially, make sure that no one's going to get infected before the things end.
Pretty sure that if we were gonna get any, we'd have already gotten it by now. Thick.
I would say wait about a day and come to contact me. But it's probably gonna be a while before we talk again.
Mm-hmm.
Bella is she is inside. She is going to be coming with you. Yeah,
Okay.
I hope that's okay.
I just kind of glance over at Madoka and think that'll be fine.
Okay. You should be able to take just enough if you're able to find Mew in time, and then just the duck crests through the tree line. Followed not about 10 seconds later with a bramble and like leaf twig covered Mew.
Do I have any like soot or like scorch marks on me?
Not really, no.
Okay, good.
You are still shifted into
Oh, right. Yeah.
So all of you see what looks like a walking corpse of the hanged man that's cresting on the hill.
Braun's going to. Yeah,
Let's
Braun's going to
step forward.
crest a fire. Yeah, Braun's gonna manifest caress of fire onto UA just in case. Like, oh
Yeah.
shit.
Just step forward for a second.
Can I sniff Mew to try to identify her?
Perception check at advantage because sneeze.
Yeah, I never said that I shifted back.
No, you didn't.
Mm-hmm. 21.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, that's just Mew.
Yeah, it smells like
Smells like Mew.
a little bit of lavender, a little bit of depression, a little bit of daddy issues or family issues. Yeah, that's Mew.
Oh no. I just shake my head for a second. Come on.
I'm just gonna corroborate the story real quick.
After what we've seen today, whatever.
Yeah, at this point, it's like, okay, if that's Mew, that's Mew. Come on.
No, I did have a hankering of something was up. Yeah, Ramona is just kind of like looking, shifted Mew up and down.
Braun's gonna go for like a sniff and then immediately throw up somewhere else.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Valid.
Prestidigitation. Just a massive cloud of smoke. Of
That
arcane
was
smoke.
That was the least smart thing I've done in ages.
Yeah, after you clean everything up, it's like, oh my god, I can kind of smell now. And then you go back, and it's immediately that scent of gore and death, and it's just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I run up and notice everyone's like reaction, and then I'm like, I look down at my hands. I'm like, oh, right. Whoops. And I shift back to Moon Elf.
All right, we'll get about that sometime later, but we got to get out of here first.
Trust me, it's not the worst. Trust me, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. How long is it gonna take for this damn summoning circle? Darren just turns up. He has been chanting for, how many times has it been? Radgolf just perks up. 12. Right. You heard it from... I always know when my cousins can't shut up. Right. Anyway, I believe the summoning circle is going to be ready for you on the inside. I realize we didn't talk much, but it was at least a pleasure talking with you folks, and I can at least promise that the mayor holds no ill will towards you. It is mostly the townsfolk.
Fair.
They might have thought we brought trouble.
As far as I understand, to some degree, they figured you were essentially wrapped up in the whole murder scheme, being outsiders and all. Got the guard captain wrapped up in it too.
To be fair, we're not subtle with my fucking around with people. I should.
She gives like a grimaced smile and a nod, like, mm-hmm. I heard.
Really smile down with it.
Probably a good idea if you want to make it. So, Radgolf, do you have the? Right, I'm on it. And Radgolf just kind of looks over the party a minute, just like. Before slowly turning over to Mew. All right. He just rummages in his pockets and pulls out and hands to Mew a silver swan brooch. You can actually see on. Oh, go ahead.
This is yours, though. I thought this was really important to you.
Mm-mm. Nah, there's several like it. Just if you ever end up wandering through this territory again, Circle of the Swan's gonna be able to give you your protection.
Okay. Thank you. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for how I behaved when we spoke.
People are giving me worse shit. You're an ass, but I like you. I would
Very
take
small
you, and I would take folks like yourself in with the rest of our little gaggle, but we're the only two who really talk with anyone. Civilized folks. And he does that in quotations. Much anymore. Reason why we kill you folks can't really stay around here, or we can't really give you too much protection. Just say we guide you where you need. But hopefully we might be able to at least make whatever club you folks are walking into.
Mm-hmm.
We'll vouch for you.
Absolutely.
Braun's gonna hold
Power
out
she'll take a turn.
Yeah, Braun's just gonna hold out a hand to shake.
He spits in it, and then immediately goes to shake it.
No reaction, no response, firm handshake.
Good.
Yeah. UA just gives a fairly formal vow. Just kind of.
Alright, I'm pretty sure Ambro's gonna pop his skull or something, and his hat's gonna shoot sky high if he's gonna be chanting in there any longer. Trust me, it's something similar's already happened with his eyeballs. Just
As much
probably
as
better to do
I
it sooner rather than
enjoy
later.
seeing that, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I ain't good for goodbyes. See ya.
Mm-hmm.
And he just waves, as Darren just like quietly, awkwardly just kind of waves in return as well.
Thank you.
Before just opening the door, the gesture inside, and you guys are just blared with this bright arcane light as you hear Sushan Asumi Engen Abumi and oh hey, what's up?
My stomach, like UA's stomach, just immediately starts to turn again, just like.
Brace yourself.
You see like this bright shimmering glow coming from Ambrose's eyeballs as the first person crests into the room.
Just
Can
yeah,
I
like
take disadvantage to shuffle that to advantage for someone else for the con save?
I would say.
What do you
UA just-
mean? Oh, was in like the teleportation sickness.
and to keep
Unfortunately, no.
Damn.
No one can be saved. It's okay. UA like grabs hold of like Madoka's hand and his like one of her other arms like reaches out and kind of grabs for Miu's forearm. Here we go again. She's
Don't
still-
worry, you
where-
folks didn't just eat, so hopefully you shouldn't be have too much of a trouble. At least you folks didn't get covered in a bunch of horrible viscera that would leave your stomachs upturned for any big problem necessary. But otherwise, I think we should be ready to go if everyone can hold hands and get in the circle right here for just a moment. As you
Braun's going to make sure that the what was her name? Hannah, Heather, something like that.
Bella.
Bella?
Bella?
Real quick. Yeah, you look over to see Bella, who's actually currently still already holding hands with Ambrose.
Yeah.
You see this like glazed over, half-conscious look in her eyes. She is awake. Her eyes are open. But she looks like she is out of it. She is gone right now.
Braun's going to take her other hand.
Mhm.
Oh, hi.
I'll
Hey.
want to hop in there though.
Mhm.
And Braun's actually going to just pop a message in her head, just tired or still recovering?
That's the response you hear in their heads.
Oh no.
Like,
Audibly, just out loud.
yeah,
Same, young lady, same.
I almost got shot. And, I don't know what to think right now, but the medicine's great.
Oh no.
Aye, that medicine they give you is really good. I fought a mosquito man.
So, bye.
I'll tell you more when you're more lucid, aye?
Okay. Oh.
Oh my god.
See? Pram in proper health.
Yeah,
All right.
just concerned look on my face, like my two hands that are not linked in are just like coming together, almost like slightly prayer, slightly concerned face. Just,
All right. Now, all the same precautions take place same time as before. Make sure all the folks keep your arms, legs, and other appendages in the circle for as much time as possible. Otherwise, they might get dismembered or separated at the time of depositing. Actually, wait, hold on. Ray, was that your name? Ramona? Ramona? Ramona just like sighs and just slaps a fucking like this bright apple green colored stone in her hand, in Ambrose's hand. Just that'll do, perfect. Before she walks back into the circle.
What would happen if I lost my tail? I'm curious
Well, I mean, I've been able to do some pretty decent taxidermy in my day. I did a couple of the ones back over in the temple. If you want to go check them out later. Oh, right, we need to get you going. I actually turned this skunk pelt into a pretty solid cape. That was actually pretty snazzy. It was a dire skunk. It was great.
Get on with it.
All right, fine. And then he's just, all right, bye. And then there's this immediate pulling sensation as all of you are feel that tug in your navel. Or whatever approximation thereof, as if your entire body is stretched and tapered to that fine point, and you're just spinning and swirling through the ether.
There are two types of wizards. There's the prim and proper nerds, and then there's Ambrose fucking Huckabee.
Yes. He makes me wary of all magic users. Or makes you it.
It's fine.
Hey, at least you know she has nothing to fear from Braun. He doesn't use magic.
It's like,
I mean, if you look at
sets me on fire occasionally.
two of the magic users that she's already come in contact with here in her adventuring career.
You're all weird ones.
Oh god, sorry, I just realized the book was on the screen this entire time. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dramatic book for effect. It's
Sorry,
fine.
I was jumping between 10 or 15 different tabs and not once did I actually look back at I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Well, there wasn't much to look at anyways. It was mostly just descriptions. But other case.
Just us in a circle. Up, doors. No worries.
Shush. As that pulling finally reaches its crescendo and you impact into the grass and really softly melted snow of the new locale you're in. I'd like everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
Also going to make one for Ramona, but she has advantage because she's used to this.
Let me get a nat 1.
All right.
Oh no.
Nat 1 by 14.
And then Bella's going to be at disadvantage because medication.
And Madoka. Oh no.
Oh no, Ale.
Oh, sweetheart.
Honey. Oh no.
We're going to be cleaning up owl pellets.
Oh.
A slight warmth tickles the skin, gives respite from the harsh chill of nights before. The taste of blood finally cleansing from your palate. Instead, faint whiffs of sweet lemon, pine smoke, and fresh timber carry on the current. As the soft pale white glow of windows illuminates the lightly thawed frost and snow upon the ground. A wrought iron gate and a low stone barrier separates from mostly fallowed garden from the wilds beyond. Only star anise breaking through the dead, dormant foliage. And you throw up. You see, just as Ramona takes a step forward, both Ale and Ramona in unison just hurl onto the ground.
Braun's gonna look towards Bella.
She's fine.
I'll hold back Remorse
All
here.
right. Let's keep it similar to this, eh?
It's alright.
I just gently pat both Ale and Remora's back. Just the look of just sympathy and flashback on her face.
As you is going through that, Braun kind of like kneels in front of the kid, just like, let's go find you somewhere to rest, eh?
Yeah, that would be pretty great. And after that brief episode of expulsion, Ramona just kind of wipes her face. Just no one saw that.
What about Madoka? Did Madoka make it?
Oh, I didn't roll for Madoka. Hold on. She's fine. She's a relatively quiet one. Remora slowly walks up with the jingling of keys in her hand, reaching up with this iron set of keys to unlock the gate as this doll signals your arrival onto the premises. Then she steps forward, back to the rest of you, gesturing through the open gate, faintest of smiles pressed upon her lips. Welcome to Outer Light Manor. And with that, we can finally close out part 1 of Legends of Nodera's Memento Magick. This is going to be the end of the session for today. And finally,
We survived.
We did it.
and as the most important part, I'm sure all of you have been very eager for, you all level up.
Yay.
Hooray.
Alright. I do. Are we gonna pick up next time from this moment, or are we gonna pick up after some downtime?
We'll pick up a bit after this moment, and then there'll be a decent bit of downtime. So
Okay.
after that.
So both. We're gonna because I just want to note a thing that Braun does.
Mm-hmm.
Before I forget, Braun's first gonna go and try and get Bella tucked in somewhere for bed, and then he's gonna conk out in a chair nearby.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll get into it. We'll get into it next time.
Cool.
But yeah, that's gonna finally wrap up the part 1 of Legends of Nodera's Memento Magick.
Trust me, they're worth it.
2 or 3?
Pardon?
Huh?
Level 2 or level 3? Where are we going to?
Level 2, Moo. Remember, you're still level 1. You were level 1, now you're level 2.
What of a holder and a mosquito demon?
Also, wonderful. Also, Mew, are you meaning to use a voice mod right now?
Do I have voice mode on?
Yep.
Yes, you
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, one turned on.
Cool.
Anyways, that music swelled at just the right time as you were
Right?
putting this into the place.
Yeah.
And then just checking for health rolling. What's this?
Yeah, we can do some
Okay.
level up stuff off screen if you wish.
Okay, more than fair.
Probably. But
Cool, 'cause
yes.
I know what I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Get my
boy.
cunning actions. Woo.
So action
Yeah.
surge. Action surge.
You guys start getting your cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
I get my subclass. Right,
You do.
go.
I forgot you get that at level 2. Or is it level 2
Yeah,
or level
no.
3?
I'm like, yeah, the talent gets it at level 2. It's like, yay, subclass, right, guy? Oh, right. Sorry.
Ah, shit. There we go. But yes. I'm happy I'm happy with how this game's turned out so far.
Oh, absolutely.
Also, I agree with
Mhm.
Ben's holy shit nature. I hate Glazik so much.
Yeah.
Glad we squashed that bug.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully.
Glazik was
He is
fun.
dead.
Glazik was a fun fucking boss to write for.
I'm glad I got to lay into him as much as I did. I think in total, I hit him with like 66 points of damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you fucking hurt him. Then again, he also nearly brought you to the brink of death. So I think that's even.
Yeah. Guess who's still alive?
I lived,
Guess who's
bitch.
still alive, and guess who had more HP to start with, so it's more embarrassing that he lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But yeah.
I enjoyed a couple of those hits though.
Yeah,
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
UA, like,
Everyone was
coming in
fucking great
clutch.
during that fight.
Don't fuck with the bee. I
Go
don't have
fuck with
magic.
the bee.
I'm gonna say this right now, guys. I am getting a combat power. It is
Good
happening.
plan.
Hey, yeah, that would probably be a good idea. I think I know which one you're gonna take
infusions.
too. Oh yeah, you get artificer infusions. That's gonna be fun.
Didn't you also learn his power as well?
Yeah.
I will also practice awe, so I get one from level, and I can practice that to keep it.
That should be a quick
I
and
get
easy
to
thing
roll.
during the downtime, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It
not
takes
gonna be a
an
prolonged
hour
thing.
of practice. That's it.
Yes.
At
In
least
either
for second level,
case,
for second order.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's about a good time for us to start heading down the horn. Start seeing where people can find the lovely, wonderful, awesome, amazing creative players that I have here today, and where else they can be found.
I don't know
Starting
who the
off
fuck
the
you're
list.
talking about.
Fuck you, Tixel. Where can they find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/procrastination, where tomorrow we are going to be playing more. We're going to try again with Goodbye Volcano High. Possibly have some other people come by.
The
Not
other
able to
Dino
voice
dating
it,
sim,
but-
kind of, or visual
Yeah.
novel. It's more like a
It's-
visual novel than a dating sim, but yeah.
It's not even really a dating sim or a visual novel. It's more just an experience. Then Wednesday I'll be doing more Sly Cooper if I get that to work, and then Friday will be frickin' whatever happens.
Alrighty.
Also, remember the revolution starts tomorrow.
Heck yeah, Talon.
Hello, Miss Talon here. You can find me on Miss Talon here on Twitch. Do a variety of different streams, mostly cooperative stuff alongside my friends. I'll be doing some model painting tomorrow with Miss Marikar here, as well as our collaborative dinkum on Tuesday.
Heck yeah. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Alrighty. Hello there, V.
Hmm.
Where can they find you?
Hey everyone, I am Viatrix. You can find me on twitch.tv/ViatrixBT. What do I have coming up? The continuation of my cursed Elden Ring playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Come watch me get destroyed by Melania for hours on end.
Oh, we're still stuck at Millennia? Oh no. Oh, honey.
Yup.
Honey, no. Oh god, I'm not sure. I would almost want to say like just loading on to whatever buffs you possibly can. I would be tempted to pop in, load as many buffs as I can for to help with the fight. But I don't know if that's just then gonna steal the valor of finally beating it or not.
Nah.
Because I feel like you kind of need it. Yeah. Well, you need every inch of help you can get because Jesus Christ, I have heard the horrors of Millennia.
Please don't refer to it as inch of help.
That was a poor choice of words, especially given what we just fought. It's buffs. Buffs good. Buffs good. Good buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Third session of Godskin Millennia. Oof. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck with that, especially in that tiny fucking arena, because of how the randomizer ended up.
Yay.
Speaking of people who are in a pain in the ass, code. No, I'm kidding.
Subscribe to nature for more bullshit cat antics.
Mhm.
How fucking dare you? I mean, I let it happen.
So
How fucking
everybody subscribe to twitch.tv/natureclaws.
How dare you?
Wonderful D&D content from my wonderful friend who makes such a creative and beautiful world such as Nordareth.
Well, speaking of D&D, the Intrusive Thoughts 1, I bought another fucking 5e third-party campaign setting guide.
God damn it.
Which is like 300 fucking pages. It's Paleogea, or sorry, Plainegea, which is a Stone Age style 5th edition D&D campaign setting.
Oh dear.
And I fucking love what I've seen so far. I was skimming through it earlier today, and I'm just I'm definitely gonna be adding some stuff, some of the stuff from it to some Nordareth things based on what you guys run into. So that's gonna be very very fun. But in any case, sorry, Mara, we didn't shill you yet. Go shill things.
My name is Miss Markar. I do all sorts of things. Though right now, brain is certainly mush after all the classic and the running and the hive and then the glaive and then the. Oh, that was so fun, but so much.
Mm-hmm. And of course, you can find me. Well, actually, I was about to say you could find me here, but the outbreak isn't done yet because I just realized that popped up right near the end.
Yeah.
It's fine. You know what? Tixel, what is the most cursed knowledge that you can say on stream that's TOS to give for our folks today? Sorry to put you on the spot.
Hold on, I have something.
Oh dear.
Rolling is scary. Panic.
Do you know that in terms of human companionship, Flareon is objectively the most huggable Pokemon?
Oh, look, I was expecting that to become so much worse. Oh god, the ad break immediately came back as you started reading that. Fucking hell. Alright, you can find me here at twitch.tv/natureclaws. I also have a Discord, that's just the link in the section of the Twitch channel below. You can find fucking shit.
Because if you have a bad day, you can vent to it hugging it.
How long is this copy pasta?
More endearing with
pretty
your
long.
charming baby doll eyes,
Where's
ensuring
the
that you
gun?
never have a prolonged
Where's the
bout of
fucking gun?
depression
Hold
ever
on.
again.
Well, at least chat heard that. I just realized you actually couldn't see that. You couldn't hear that in fucking Discord because I changed the mic. God damn it. Well, I shot the gun at Tixel. It's fine. Anyway. I love and appreciate you all.
Likewise.
Also, just if you have a, I know you're not Flareon, so you're not fucking perfect in companionship, but just go give someone a hug and let them know that you care about them.
Yeah.
Well, there's my health. Holy shit.
All right, next stream. Oh my god, did you get? Oh my god, you got
Damn.
Max.
I'm
so
I'm
I've
too
26
scared to
health.
roll it.
Yeah. Some folks have already started to do level up stuff. But
Yeah,
yeah, all right.
I got
Let's
9.
start
Let's go.
Hey, not bad. All right, yeah,
Big
we'll start
health
wrapping up soon
grab.
here. Next stream. I'm too tired to shill everything, so we'll just do next stream. Next stream is going to be Tuesday, because tomorrow I have therapy and it's mental health day. And so Tuesday is going to be actually, of course, the lovely collab stream with the Fae Pact over here, with Miss Markar and Miss Tollin.
Hooray!
I would be. I just realized we'd be calling this the Fae Pact, but V isn't a part of it. Shit.
It's just.
I mean, we could.
And a Fey Dragon.
We'll have to see if we can rope V into farming sim games at some point in the future, but that's neither here nor there. Wait,
I like
we
Stardew
could
Valley.
fucking. We talked about this plenty. I've never actually gotten past year 2. I've never gone far into year 2 of Stardew Valley. I've never seen Grandpa, so that might be
gotta
something
do
we
it.
could do.
Yeah, I want to do
That might be something we'll have to do
sometime,
at some point in the future. We'll have to make that a thing. We'll have to see.
Yes.
We also have
Get
Cost
nature to
Simulator to
meet
play at
his
some
grandpa.
point.
I don't mean to just invite myself, but
We'll see. I think, admittedly, I mean, no disrespect, but keeping it to 4 would probably be a good idea. And there's definitely gonna be plenty more options for collabing with you, fucking you, Tixel, you bitch.
fair. Oh yeah, we have a lot. We still need to figure out what's wrong with that and why it won't let us actually do it.
Yeah, sorry, Tixel. Okay, this is probably the last thing, and then we'll start wrapping up. Tixel and I have been trying to get fucking Resident Evil. Was it Resident Evil 5?
Yes, Resi 5.
Trying to get the co-op to fucking work. So that we're going to be able to stream it, and we've just been running into fucking issue after issue, just being able to connect to each other, unfortunately, and it just might be just a server connection thing because we're literally trying to connect from across the goddamn country, which is unfortunate, and that might be the case. I'm not sure if everybody would have set like a surrogate like in between way station thing. I'm not sure. That's the thing. That's a future us problem. Either way, there's definitely gonna be plenty of other things we can do collab in the meantime. Anyway, I'm rambling. Words, stuff. Brain. I would like to wish everyone a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time. Wish everyone that wonderful week. Have good week. Stay in drugs. Don't do school. Eat your teeth. Don't get teleportation sickness. You'll vomit and then have like a 1% chance of dying. Let's find someone to raid.
I'm sorry, we never rolled that D100 percentile dice.
Yeah, who said you rolled it?
Oh, okay.
Who's online? Who's playing at this ungodly hour?
I'm starting to get a massive headache, so I'm gonna head off for now. I love you all.
That's entirely fair. Rest well, Tixel. We'll talk. Did you level up your stuff already, or?
I just did my health is all.
Getcha. Yeah, we could talk later in the week. If anyone wants help leveling up stuff, because it's also getting pretty late for me. All right. Who is online? Who is cool and awesome and cool? I mean, there's a lot of cool people on Twitch, but that's not here nor there. If chat or anyone else has any, or if any of actually, I don't have any recommendations here. Those still left in call. for folks to possibly raid if there's anyone in your feeds as well.
I've got some. I think I got someone. They're playing Helldivers right now.
Ooh. What's their name?
I will type it in chat.
That would be greatly beneficial.
The underscore is also part of it.
Mm-hmm. Figures as much.
Velvet puppy.
We have rated her in the past.
She's a
Or at
sweetie.
least I just realized I've already been following her. She's she's very, very pretty.
Oh well.
Let's go raid her. I believe that's tall, thick squirrel lady, if I recall correctly.
Velvet?
Velvet puppy? Or wait, hang on. Am I thinking of the right person? Hold on.
I think you might be thinking Harupi.
Wait. You know, that actually makes a lot more. Why did my brain always interpret that as squirrel? Unless you have a different model? No, I'm thinking of a different person. What the fuck am I thinking of? Why did my brain... Oh, you know what? It's 2:30 penis tired brain. That's fine.
Yeah, your brain's falling apart.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Velvet. Yes, Velvet Puppy. She is indeed very, very cute, and also still very pretty. Let's raid person. And then where did you send the thing with the words? Where did you send it? Actually, sorry.
I put it in Twitch. Yeah, I put it in the Twitch chat.
Oh, I'm blind.
Velvet
Thank
puppy
you.
Underscore.
Right. All right. What is our raid message gonna be, actually?
How much blood?
There's too much blood. Too much blood, lol. Too much blood, lol.
Oh dear.
Exploding kittens. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, check for leeches. No? Okay, I thought that was gonna be a good one. Alright, mileage can vary. Alright, fine. Too much blood works. Too much blood. Too much blood. I like the splatter zone too.
Yeah.
Splatter zone raid. Lol. You can, of course, use this wonderful raid message, or you can do whatever other emotes that you wish. Just go show love. Go show Velvet Puppy some wonderful love and support. I'm tired. Brain is spinning. I am. There we go. Just making sure to get the other one in there for those who wish to use it. Have a wonderful night. Stay positive. Stay curious. I appreciate all of you. Look forward to seeing you guys next time. Bye!